Alright, checking audio. Check the audio. Alright, checking audio. Check the audio. Check, check. 1, 2. Let's get the microphone checked. Alright, checking audio. Check the audio. Check, check. 1, 2. Let's get the microphone checked. Alright, checking audio. Check the audio. Okay. Hey! Good morning. How are you this morning? See if I can make this not fall on the floor real quick. Alright. So good morning. Today is Monday, getting a little bit of a late start today. It is March the 22nd. It's roughly almost 8 o'clock in the morning market time, and just sitting down here, get everything started up. We are seeing some stuff moving this morning with some good volume. So I'm going to start talking about that a little bit. Just to let you guys know, it's the first day of the week, which is a Monday. We haven't had the stimulus rollout yet to everyone receiving their payment, so I'm not expecting today to be a superstar day with huge moves, but anything's possible, right? So go over to the disclaimer. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a financial analyst. I'm not an educator. This is meant to entertain you. If you can glean some pieces of information from this that help you and make you a better person, then super cool. Give me a thumbs up if it does. If it doesn't, give me a thumbs down. It's all good the same way. So I'm going to get started on this. We're going to start breaking down the watch list, and we're going to see what we're going to put on our watch list for the day and move that direction. So first and foremost, my screens are not showing properly for some reason, so I need to fix that real quick for y'all so you can see a little better. I don't know what changed on that, but let's adjust it. There we go. Not even really sure how that changed, but we'll just go ahead and do that, right? All right. So the first thing we have that's showing up this morning is SPRT. SPRT. Not sure what SPRT is, so let's check it out. We got SPRT is support.com is the name of the company. Let's look at their fundamentals. 15 million share float, 31% insider owned, 42%, 42 million market cap, and they've had news since 2016. Okay. Let's check out. Is there news on them today? Yes, they're blowing up the news wire. They have an 8K that's a merger news. Okay. Who are they merging with? Greenidge, Bitcoin miner Greenidge, and support.com are merging. 15 million. Okay, so it's just a merger play. All right. Let's look and see where the merger is going to go. So not 120, obviously. Massive split back here in 2017. And we're already trailing at $8.60 a share. Wow, that's impressive. That's really impressive, isn't it? Like there's a little bit of a gap fill that it can hit right there. Let's zoom in on that. A little bit of a gap fill it's got between $9.40 and $10. I would say maybe $10.25 at the best. Then we got another little bit of resistance there. Another little bit of resistance there. This big death candle back in 2013 that's probably wiped out by now. And you're looking at some $19 action. So let's see if we can find if Greenidge has any information about them. Measure each share count, track value per company's outstanding prior to effective time. No. Next. Does Greenidge have GREENIDG generation stock? Do they have a ticker? Okay, so Greenidge Generation Holdings does not currently have a NASDAQ code, or whatever you want to call it. They're not traded. The private company right now that's merging with a public company. So the main news heading that they're saying here is Greenidge expects to be the first publicly traded Bitcoin mining company with a wholly owned power plant. The reason why that's important is because to mine Bitcoin requires a whole bunch of power. So I guess they own their own power plant. Expects to achieve calendar 50 million and run rate excess of 160 million. Hash 1.1 second. Expected to go to 2.6. So it's two things. Greenidge is going to be a Bitcoin play as well as a merger play. So double strong catalyst for a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Long strategy. Doesn't seem like it's a good short opportunity. I guess too much good news, and it already has 23 million shares of volume before 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it for a long. I mean, I don't like it for a short. Maybe for a long, but now it's overextended because it's come from $2.30 to $8. So, I mean, if you were on it this morning on the breakthrough view up around 6 o'clock, then I'd begin play, but not too much. Next one on the list down we have is SNCA. SNCA is gapped up 32% with 8.6 million shares of volume. It's currently at 216. So let's look at the fundies. 17 million, 30 million, and 12. Okay, I already have this mapped out for some reason. It means obviously I've looked at it before. It's not really, wow, okay. So I have it mapped out. It's trailing at $2.16 right now, and like, that's not cool. So let's just look at the 5-minute real quick. So it bursted up to 330, and then it just sold off completely down back to 220. Did this run a little while ago? Oh, it's a multi-day runner with its pullback from earlier. So it had a bigger gap than the last gap it did. Maybe. It's on watch. Not interested in shorting it at this price point. Obviously, 216 is way too low to even get a short in. There's not much range left from $1.80. So I'd want to see the short above 3 again, testing 330 up there. So it's possible. I'm going to put it on the list of possibilities if we can get a nice gap up, but it's kind of low right now. EDSA doesn't have enough volume for me to even check. CETX doesn't have enough volume for me to check yet. So I'm going to put on the music and put on the hold slide and run and get some coffee filled up and then jump back into this stuff in a minute. So here is the music, and I'll see you guys in a minute. That's the correct screen. It's my bad. My bad. I'm sitting there thinking about it. Alright, so do we have anything else show up on the scans this morning? We have SCNA doing its thing that's nothing. HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment.com. It appears that pulling back a little bit, they had a really strong Friday, just a really constant move up. They're holding this kind of this 450 area, and then it's kind of slid off there at 8 o'clock. And I mean, Acer is kind of trying to show up, but not really. I'm gonna pull up some Friday stuff real quick to see what's going on with that. I think we might have a follow-up to our Friday play this morning. COVS. COVS was a ripper on Friday, just constantly going up. They obviously overextended. They're holding true to this little line down here. It's consolidation point. 751, pretty hard resistance level. This was the same resistance level on Friday that it saw the buyers stepping in to buy it up. It's interesting to note also that support SPRT has pulled back hard off the 9. I didn't see level 2 to see what was going on there, but I'm sure it was something that was going on there. So okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna sit back and chill at this BRB side real quick, drink some coffee, and I'm here if y'all message me anything you want me to check out. Did y'all just see that? Y'all just see what has happened on support? SPRT. SPRT is going back up there to 9, testing that high a day, and it got rejected hardcore at that 880 level. The super big seller started selling off 30 shares, even though he was taken out. There wasn't enough other buyers to help it go up higher, so they all kind of just dipped out, did their own thing. Let's see what we got. Anybody else, anywhere else, talking about anything else? Doesn't appear to be. CETX is trying to show up on the gap scans code. Excuse me, hiccups. CETX had this burst of momentum just now for 20 cents. But it's nothing to really write home about. It's not too, price isn't up there. It's only 33% gapped up, 277. Fundamentals are probably the same as what we expect them to be. I think CETX is something I traded a couple weeks ago. Looks like it from this little spike here back on February 19th-ish. Red candle at the top of that multi-day run. So we had another big pop on it. What day was that? The March 10th, which was roughly 1.5 weeks ago. And that set the top at about 420. And we're trailing right now at 275. So got a lot of ways to go. If it pops up, then it's definitely going to go down because there's just too much resistance close by. It's a 16 million share float with a 33 million market cap. So CETX could be on watch for a short today. They don't have any news for a reason why they're gapped up. So I'm going to put that on the list. Let's go ahead, pop over to the chat and start working on the pre-watch list for the admins to get approvals done. Let's look at this in the 5 to see what we're going to do. So majority of the intraday consolidation from 2 weeks ago was around 348 and 294. So the closer we get to 4, the heavier the short will be. There's a lot of action on that pre-market that caused the initial spike to hit the 540 on that day, but the bell's highest was 420, and it was a consolidation around 380, 350. So we've already rejected though off the 280 and dropping back down to 260. So this may not provide any plays today now. Just gave back its entire gain in a matter of like 10 seconds. So that's not typically what you want to see on anything. First time you're gonna go touch it. What did it gap from? Like, besides all of that, what's my mouse at? Besides all of what it just did, what was it yet on the Friday at close? Friday at close, it was 2 something. 210, 208. It's saying the close was 211. That's what it says. But. So then you had a little bit of a gap for 30 cents, which is 10%. It gapped up again to 3, but then fell back down and consolidated around 240. Just had that little pop just now. And gave it back. It is holding above VWAP and it's bouncing off of VWAP, but it's not. I don't know. We already know there's resistance up above it, like real close. So I don't necessarily think it's a long. It could have been a long if you were. I mean, no. I don't know. I just don't think CETX is that good of a deal. All the buyers are focusing on support, SPRT, because it's just going to continue to go higher. SNCA was on SSR, so I don't want to look at that for a short. Acer is only 20% gapped up, so it's not really a short. You have these really big highs, but when did we trade Acer? Yeah, Acer is the second bounce on Acer. So Acers are short up above 550. I mean, anything down here is still technically just a long play. It's not gonna. Collaboration agreement is the news. So it has news on it. That's something. I don't think so though. Like, maybe. It has to get more volume. Currently, Acer's only got 1.5 million shares of volume when you're looking at support that has 37 million shares of volume. So you can obviously tell where the majority of the people are at that's trading right now, right? So why would they leave what they are currently trading, even if they're losing, to move over to something that's not even moving? These are the things you got to think about. So fundamentally, it doesn't matter if there's no volume, if there's no traders. It doesn't matter if you found the lucky stock. There has to be people there doing stuff. COVS is kind of still considered consolidating at the 750 mark, which is where hedge funds dropped it and caught it on Friday. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens to COVS this morning. Got some boo-boo news on it. You can obviously see I traded this because I have a lot of consolidation lines and bands and stuff drawn out, and they all make sense to me. 750 is huge support. Resistance is going to be at 806 and 841, like massive resistance is going to be up there. So if it spikes up a little bit, it's just going to go dimp down. The reason why I say that is because on Friday, Bloomberg released their sell rating on CLVS. So a couple of hedge funds dropped their shares and took it down to 750, which is this what you see here. This mess with my box. This mess was from the hedge fund. Because it was trailing back up off that dip, and then it just was like, nope, we're going to go ahead and go up again. And it went up, and then it dumped right there. And I was gonna say it's a good way to end a Friday, but not really. It was very strange. So not a big fan of it. But if it comes back up, it's definitely a short opportunity. My mic is a bit low. Well, we always have these issues, don't we? I don't know why it's a bit low. I mean, I could put it really close to my mouth like this, and hopefully that's better. Okay, let's go back to CETX there first. Let's have two plans for it. I like the two-plan system. First plan is going to be if we're taking it long. Second plan is going to be if we're taking it short. Actually, let's go back to Acer real quick because Acer just decided to jump above VWAP. Had a piece of news that just signed out about... Oh, it's just a refresh of the same news that's already been there. What is the 12 million? 1.6 million shares traded. Let's see if we can hold above VWAP. Let's see. Where was our resistance? 632. And consolidation. High, and then there. There's definitely going to be anything selling off. So 551 is definitely hurts. definitive agreement, collaboration with commercialization of a treatment. Maple syrup urine disease. That sounds terrible. Oh, that sounds terrible. How much tree sap you gotta eat for your urine to become maple syrup? Oh, it's terrible. Feel bad for those people. Well, we just jumped off a cliff with this one too. It couldn't hold VWAP, he just lost 30 cents. So back to the next. CETX. Let's create our plan like I was just trying to say. All right. Oh, now I hear a loud background white noise throughout. Ben's just ignoring me. Does anyone out there love me? All by myself. Yunsky is all by himself. Is it better? You gotta tell me if this is better. I'll keep singing. Don't doubt me, Yunsky. I will continue. We'll continue the songs. See, now he's ignoring me, y'all. All right. The background fuzz is still present. I don't know what that means. Do I need to switch to my headset microphone? Is that what you're saying? Stand by. Yunsky would like me to switch my microphone. Mute. All right. Got some really loud Ben now in your ears. How does this sound? Yunsky? Are we good? I'll tell you if it improves. It should improve. I mean, this is a much more sensitive microphone closer to my face. And I just have to be mindful when I go drink some coffee that I don't slurp in your ears. You still need to be full volume? What does that mean? Does anybody else that's creeping in the chat right now know what he's talking about? Full volume? Because I play it back on my side and it sounds beautiful. Does anybody else that's creeping in the chat right now know what he's talking about? Volume? Because I play it back on my side and it sounds beautiful. Still quiet. See, it's still quiet. I'm still minus 24 dBs. Let's go up to 16. Let's do this. I mean, I'm about to be peeking on that yellow bar line, so I don't want to like be screaming in people's ears, especially if they have like a decent headphones. But we'll deal with that until someone else tells me it's trash, and then I'll be like, well, sorry. All right, so back to this planning I was doing for CETX. CETX, I would love to take it long at, we had no news. Oh, when things don't have news, I don't like taking them long because it's like a super duper risky play. Well, I don't think I'll take this long anymore. I mean, the long would be... I don't see a long. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see a long. If there was news, then I could potentially see a long, but you're only on my phone headset, and I have to be on full volume to hear you normally. Well, that's your problem, because I'm not normal. So hearing me normally is probably not gonna happen. But hearing me clearly could possibly be better, maybe if you didn't have your phone headset. Just kidding. Sorry, I forgot to mute the mic to slurp in your ears. Okay, so I'm not saying this is a long, y'all. If there's no news, what's the reason that people are going to jump over here and trade this? The only thing they're going to say is, well, it's 23% gapped up. I guess, sure, but where are you really trying to take this to? Like, you just ran into resistance at 280 pre-market with mass volume, 100,000 shares compared to the 10,000 you had the minute beforehand. So obviously that's telling me that there's somebody selling off at the before you even get to the $3 range, which is indicative of what this just happened, because this is showing you that it went to 294 and it sold off again, which 294 was a consolidation mark we had previously charted out. It's one of those lines we saved. So I think it's a gamble to take it up. I also think it's a gamble to take it down, to be honest with you. Like I could really just see this thing flatlining, consolidating with its volume. I mean, it's 22% gapped up on the day, 46 cents. So there ain't no range to short it. Ain't no range. And it's only got 2.1 million shares of volume traded. So... Oh, we just had somebody new show up. Let's see what the new guy says. DYAI. Dia. Dia, of course, went parabolic, doubled its price. They're developing vaccines against COVID-19 variants. So we are having the same last year's Catalyst plays showing up that obviously people are running towards. 19 million float, 130 million market cap, 22% insider owned. I'm looking. I don't. Let's look at this daily. Let's just look. Map out our blue skies at $11. We got obviously a big band up there. Got a big band there. But really, not too much going on with this thing, ever. It was down in the dumps, though. I think COVID saved this company because it looked like they weren't doing too well. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, let's see what that looks like on the 1 minute from what it did. So I'm just drew out my daily lines. I'm going to slap those on the regular charts to see what's going on here. So in the 1 minute, how much volume was this? 2,200 shares, raised it $1. That was beautiful. 22,000 shares, raised it $3. And 54,000 shares, only was able to raise it 30 cents. So obviously, the sell order started stacking up at the $9 range. 940, and then we had this bigger candle, which is 100,000, which was a red at the top. So that means it was running into a high of days, and there's orders from somewhere. Come on, give me my chart. No? Okay. That's fine. I'll switch you to the 1 minute. Or the 5 minute, I'm sorry. I can't even look that far back. Can you give me 30? No, doesn't want to go past November on that stuff. Alright, back to the 5. So, $936 was typically that high, so that's what we're gonna see resistance around, and we hit. What are we staying under right now? $8, $780, $8. So we're staying in this range right now, which is caught up probably on this massive red candle, which was massive. I'm sorry, massive compared to the chart, not massive compared to current volume estimations, because volume estimations right now for 5 million is trash. It's nothing. But it is 45% gapped up, so it's at least it's gapped up something. It is kind of holding its rage. Here's the news. Let's skim over it real quick together. Hopefully you can see it. If you can't see it, I'll read you the parts that are interesting. So in July 2020, they started the COVID research, and now they're looking to expand it to different variants. They have a license agreement with the Republic of Korea. Is this an Asian company? Nope, it's a US company. Republic of Korea and multiple Southeast Asian countries. I don't know. It sounds like two friends got together and merged their companies to work together on some stuff. It's not a merger, so they're just working together and trying to develop some cool drugs to fight this COVID nonsense and this additional mutation strands. So, I mean, it's a decent catalyst, right? I don't like it for a long because it's already up too much, in my opinion. It's spammed up here from $2.50 up. So I like this to be a short. I don't know. I'm hesitant because there's, I don't know, it's a Monday, right? So potential. I'm going to put this one down as a potential. Create a little bit of a plan real quick on it. And just see what kind of happens. So if I were long in this thing since last year when COVID started, if I bought into this company on this day where this big green candle is, I would have held through this because it wasn't down low. Then it would have burst up to here and I would have added to bring my average around to this $8 range. And then as it consolidated, I may have been adding more, but probably not. I just let it hold off because I just saw that it moved to 10 and I didn't sell out. So I probably would have had faith that, you know, start of the new year may have kicked back in, and then there was this big red day, and a lot of people probably dumped out because it was trailing down way under 8, like 7 and 750, and then 6 and stuff. So they probably dumped out some, but not all of that. So I would say I really want to see this day. What day is that? 12/9. Can I go back in time to 12/9? I can. Okay, cool. So on the 5 minute on 12/9, what did we see? Wow. Okay. So on 12/9, we saw a huge afternoon spike. This is power hour. When I say huge, for those who are just listening, it went from at 15 o'clock, which is what, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I don't know, 15 o'clock. Sounds better to me anyways. This huge actual volume too. Yeah, this is volume. And then selling off where? 840-ish, double top really at 8. Okay. Broke back down to where it came from when the bell rang. That's sad, isn't it? That's sad when you see tickers that behave that well and then they fly up there and then come crash down. And where are we at now? We're at 7 right now, which is the same consolidation point as last time. So VWAP is at 765. I mean, this could potentially be a nice short if it pushes 9. So give me 1 second. I'm just typing this out to my team to review so they can do their math on it before we post it in the watch list. What was our float on this, y'all? Do you remember? 20 million, 20% insider. I thought Zach sent you the link for Discord, David. Did he not? Zach said he was working on sending you that link last night. Yeah, when this gives up its gains, it gives up all of its gains. Where did it start at? I'll call this the starting point. So it started at 560. So 560 blew out that. Yeah. The first leg blew out the previous resistance levels, so 7 could be the consolidation point before it pops up there. Okay. Let's see. That's right, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited. No, it is a rush. It's a rush. I'm rushing. I want to make sure that you get that set up. Oh, no, this is going to be for admins. and I need to be right back. All right. We'll come back. Sorry about that. Not much going on anyway, so it's not really one of those days that I want to talk your ear off. There's nothing to constantly remind you or tell you, because really it's just about learning, right? Learning the individual pieces. This DY AI isn't getting any more attention, so it's not a good sign. Not a good sign. My boy Yunsky will be on here in a little bit, and we'll talk about some other stuff, probably related to stocks too. AMC is dipping. If anybody's watching AMC, probably not. GME's under 200? Ooh. Is death coming? Is it? Is it? Let's look. Where's the flush point y'all think on GME? What do you think? Flush point's going to be 100 or 120? Maybe once. Right there. That's where it is. What is that? What line? What number is that? Please. 144. So around 150, 144 is where I would say it starts to flush at. So maybe a couple of days of grinding down, and then on Friday we're gonna have a new catalyst from new stimulus money, and bloop bloop bloop. Carnival gets a price target increase. Why? You guys taking cruises again? I mean, I'd love to take another cruise. I really would. It would have to be a weekend cruise though, unless they have good Wi-Fi so I can trade. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I had something up here to read. Was my mouse cursor mouse? There we go. That's rough. That's really, really rough. Thanks for the 2 likes. I appreciate the love. That's 2 thumbs up. Used to be 1 thumbs up. And then it became 2 thumbs up. I don't think SPRT is... Let me hold my thought on that real quick. I want to look at the 1 minute. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Okay, good. I got approval on this. Let's put this in the watch list. I like it. I like that trade. So here's what I'm thinking. SPRT, I don't like it because they have a lot of stuff going for them. But why do they just double top at 9. You know what I mean? Oh, I love this song. So what I'm doing here is I'm drawing out consolidation zone on this thing. It's obviously narrowed down a lot now because it's consolidated here for a while. But that's a good, better color. No, it wasn't a better. I wanted it more reddish. What? Give me, come on. You know what? You can be white. So we got a $2 main band, then we have a 50-cent inner band. See that? So from 7.05 to 8.95, basically $9, 7 to 9. We have a $2 like little zone it's consolidated in since about 7:45 this morning. But in the past like 45 minutes, it's really summarized, it synced itself down to really narrow that to like 50 cents. I don't know. I have to pull up some stuff to even figure that out, if that was the same thing that we were seeing. The volume's on point for the same thing that we saw the past couple of times we've had this type of movement. The difference is the run up to get to the top wasn't as quick as it has been. Stand by. What's going on here? What? Oh, stand by.
Sorry. Let me see if text messages on my same camera, because I should probably buy a camera. All right. I only see DYAI. We got 20 minutes to the bell. Oh, have you done your push-ups? Have you done your stretches? Have you yawned a couple of 7 times? Have you drank your coffee? Have you eaten your Wheaties? Have you done a little breakdance and spun on your head for a minute? SPRT is one of the superest crowded we've seen pre-market in a while in small cap. Not in blue chip, in small cap. So we got some exciting stuff happening there. We have FOHV that I'm still watching, but it broke below the VWAP. It's only 0% up on the day, which is really weird. Like not even a penny. There we go. Now it's negative 2 cents on the day. CLVS continuation from Friday, negative 2.5 cents. I wonder what your thoughts are on CLVS. And I mean, it's gonna be a scanner day, y'all. We're gonna be watching them scanners, and we're gonna see what's happening. People, I did hear people started getting the stimuluses on Friday, on Saturday. I heard a couple people get some checks in. So you're gonna start seeing these Robin Hooders show up again and start spending a whole bunch of money. Oh, looks like we have an incoming phone call. Let's see what's going on here. We have. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Nope. Now you can hear me. You can hear me now? Okay. Yep. That was me. Okay. Now, gonna switch over here. We have Yunsky in the chat.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
So after this Sunday,
yep,
the clocks here change, and then I'll be back to
being on a little bit
earlier. Yeah.
Cool.
So just one more week of me being late. All right.
It's okay. How was your That's right. I like it too. He and I are talking. Yunsky and I are talking in chat about our thoughts on DYAI right now. So we want to keep those a little bit more private for those that are streaming, because we obviously don't want people playing against the tickers we have. Agreed to your thing. Agreed. So I have not located yet, because there's no need to locate. There's no range on it right now, so it doesn't make sense to short it. Prices are cheap, float's big enough that we're not going to get squeezed out even if a big guy jumps in it. So it's kind of like the only play that I'm seeing. It is only gapped up 40%, and I don't like shorting anything under 70%, 75 really. So I'm really hoping that it gets to that level. If not, I'm going to be... I may not trade today, Yunsky. I may not trade.
I don't believe you.
I know.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe myself either, but I have to. I mean, it's a Monday.
As soon as the bell opens, I change my mind.
Well, this is why I'm not locating, right? So I had to go to church this morning. I went to my prayer service. We had some good talks on some of the stuff that's happening and some good prayers, and then came back and I sit down and I'm looking at the charts and I'm thinking in my head on the way back here, I'm like, I've missed something. There's got to be something I've missed. And I sit down and look, and I didn't miss anything. Like I may have taken support long if I was here early enough to take it long under 4, but I come back in my computer and I see it at 7, and I'm like, I'm not taking this long. And it goes to 9, and I'm like, I don't care. Like, it's just like, whatever. This is overextended. This was a dumb play. Then it comes back to 8, and I'm like, I could have taken it. But what I'm saying is, I didn't miss anything. There's no other plays this morning were even like gap ups, right? So if that's the case, then why rush at this point? Like, why even rush the locate? Maybe DIYA goes straight down and tanks it open. Maybe, but I don't think it's going to really do much of anything. What do you think?
The only thing that, well, I mean, I'm fine that it doesn't get too much attention because it will mean that it's easier for me to find the right entry. But actually, the only thing I'm slightly concerned with, and I say slightly, is because it's the third on the gap scanner today on the percent change up. Even though it's only at 38%, and obviously it looks like everyone's jumping into SPRT, so that means it shouldn't take too much of a bounce for a lot of people to get interested all of a sudden. Like, they won't be interested now because it's dropped quite a bit of its gain, but it just needs a little bit, and then it has potential. I'm not saying will, it has potential for a lot of people to jump over from other things. Because SPRT is the main one, right?
I think SPRT is going to fail also.
Yeah, I mean, especially if that fails, then I'm going to be nervous to enter DYAI.
So I'm thinking, do you remember those tickers the past couple days that we've been talking about and researching that are coming? A couple weeks actually, they've been doing this. They're parabolic up. They go right over, consolidate real tight, and then at the bell they just fail. Right? Remember that one that was on Friday? It dropped a third right out the gates and was done, 30%, 40%. I think DYIA is the inverse of that. And I think SPRT is that pattern. Because if you just look at even the 5 minute now, the 10-second shows it, the 1 minute showing it, the band is getting so narrow in what it's trading in. It's not going anywhere, right? So I don't like it for a short. Probably should, but I haven't saved them yet. I don't like it for a short because it's too expensive if I'm wrong. I don't like it for a long because it's too expensive if I'm wrong. Your risk reward on this thing is at least $1. And $1 risk at all times is what this thing is. So let me
when it becomes overcrowded, I mean, I'm seeing that it's very similar to previous weeks. So where it's hanging around right now, like if I'm following the top gappers from last week, then 9-ish would be a good place to short from. But we got to be careful about making assumptions on patterns on overcrowded pre-market traded stocks, because I think we might be seeing something similar to last week, but it could be I want to use the word luck. It could be luck. It might not be a pattern, right? Because I think there are too many heads in that one ticker, if you know what I mean. Like it just adds a lot of unpredictability. Like you might be right. Just go ahead and short it. But for me, from what I've experienced, it could have a week of just dying from the open, and then next week they all just like go parabolic. So it's just a gamble in my eyes.
It is, and I don't like gambling, right? So
yeah, it's like I'd rather just play something safer. So I've got it on screen just to observe the action and see if people are gonna jump away from that to DYAY. But DYAY is my main watch. SNCA, I'm surprised you're not interested in that one.
You should know why.
SSR? I'm semi-interested in it.
No, SSR, buddy. We've seen too recently so many things that have been like, oh, this is good, and it just doesn't do that. So
if I play it out, it'll be with baby shorts, baby shares,
baby pants.
Who we got watching today? David.
David's
How's it
watching.
going,
I think
David?
Victoria stopped by for a second. We have a Mr. Zach Fortuna in the chat, and you're watching.
Very
So
nice.
that's all four of us, I believe.
Very nice.
Yep. David, I think, is at work today. So unfortunately, I don't think he's able to trade. He was having some issues with his TZ pre-market. So we should probably do some TZ help with him. You're TZ International, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the difference in platforms between TZ International and TZ US, but he's having some challenges with
I think
that.
it's this. What? Do you know what issues?
He couldn't trade pre-market. He'd have to get into it more, but that's what he was saying.
He says I'm trading now.
Oh, well.
So no more.
What are you trading
trade
now?
rail.
This guy.
Tell him off.
We're like, what are you trading? We're sitting here talking about, oh, sad face. We don't have anything to trade. And then he's like, don't worry about it, guys. I'm trading.
Yeah, David, on the Discord thing as well. So once you get in, you'll see in the main chat about we kind of expand on the watch list and expand on what we say on stream because we want to be more conservative on stream and go and give people more detailed plans in the Discord. So the members are more exclusive. They pay money, so we give them a bit more.
A bit more. A bit more, I would say.
Well, I will have to pull after open. I'm in long for CATX and SPRT. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. CETX. I was talking about that one this morning. I'm interested to see how that one plays out.
For SPRT, my advice is to take partial profits early.
Hell yeah.
Because yes, you might miss out, and if it goes parabolic, I shouldn't say when.
When it goes parabolic.
But you want to be safe, right? Because we've seen so many times last week, this happens. It goes up a little bit and then just dies. So green is green. You want to be consistently profitable. You don't need to shoot for the moon every time.
Yeah, if you do shoot for the moon every time and you nail the moon every time, the one time you don't nail the moon and you fly past it and land on Mars, I mean, you gotta
make sure you take us with you.
Make sure you tell Elon what you found out. Okay, so DYAI, Dia, DYAI, Dia. That's what I'm gonna say. Dia.
Yeah, same.
Dia just had a little surge of her volume. I say little surge because it was about 2 times higher than its previous candle, but it just ran into resistance at 790. So I was looking at CETX also just now, David, to see if I could take a short on it, and it failed back down into the VWAP, so I'm not looking at to short that yet either. SPRT is continuing to drop down, which is probably why Dia is going up. But Dia is holding above the VWAP now, so we may have an opportunity on this one. But this could be what CLVS did to us on Friday, also Yunsky, where it looked dead pre-market, and then all of a sudden, out the gates, it just exploded. School viddies. Man, you don't want to watch Yunsky and me viddies?
That is spiking. Don't like that. Lots of volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I mean. This is what I suspect is the reason because of it being still third on the gap scanner. And has it almost doubled its volume? And
you see that candle?
It's on its way to doubling its pre-market volume in 10 minutes.
Yeah. You see that candle that just formed on that 1 minute right there? At
On Dia.
373,000? Yeah, 373,000 candle just now on Dia was roughly 3 to 4 times higher than its previous candle. It barely was able to overtake 8 with that candle, so it bought out a huge seller, which is what we saw earlier in the day also because of the double top now. So this needs the same amount of volume to keep going up, and then my entry would definitely look better. But this has to survive into the bell.
Five minutes to the bell.
Everybody remember to breathe.
I had an issue over the weekend where my mouse was double clicking on a single click randomly. How dangerous is that?
That's so bad. I'm gonna short 500
So-
shares. No, I'm shorting 1,000 now. What? You just became
Yeah.
Ben? What? You just doing
So
Ben's
I'm gonna-
methodology?
I'm gonna buy a new mouse, I think.
You should. I bought a new mouse. I located Dia. I can see it coming. I can actually see it coming on SPRT also, but I don't want to take that trade. The pre-market volume of the crowdedness scares me on it. So range is not good on it though, guys, and it's not gapped up enough, so be very careful when you're touching Dia because it's only up 52% at 810, has massive volume that can't get it through that level. So when it does get through that level is going to switch to support, and when that level switches to a support level, the only way to pass it is through a massive short push through that and the VWAP, because the VWAP is then going to be raised to that if we get past it. This is a good song to ring the bell to.
Good song. I have to trust you in that.
It's just this vibe jam I like. Actually,
Oh, by the way, so your volume this morning, I haven't checked now, but when I'm listening to like music or other videos and I switch to you or HiveMind, it's super quiet. I have to go full volume and then it's okay. But when I switch away, everything's super loud.
we need
So,
to work on
check.
that then.
Check that out here.
Yeah. Locates were really cheap, but guys, on DYAI Dia, I think it could be a short trap, so I'm not going to short it until confirmed backside. And if you don't know what confirmed backside is, you probably shouldn't short this. I'm seeing the possibility of much higher than I think we all think right now. 30 seconds to the bell.
Right.
Good luck,
team.
brother. SPRT selling off. Bounced way back though. C-Tex dumped off. Dia can't hold it. Waiting for confirmation. It's not yet. Yeah, it's not yet. SPRT is going a little bit higher. Yeah, Dia is holding VWAP on the test. What is our locate price on SPRT? $1.7. Also, I don't know. One of these is a trap. I'm waiting. Here comes Dia.
Here we go. Yep.
Traders just moved over. Remember that support level. SPRT testing VWAP. Still too early for me. The big guys are sitting on their hands still. Shorts and longs.
Second on the gapper list now, VY AI.
Yep. I'm watching that 875 mark again. SPRT is going down. which is hit by somebody. A lot of selling pressure going on DAY, Wadaya at 8. Comes the pressure on it. $750's trying to hold in Dia. $720's trying to hold on support. Get it? Support. Let's see if that cracks. We're gonna have a go again. It's holding, someone's holding on to it at 775. They won't let it go yet. You can tell because it's being pinned right to that level on the 1 minute, and it's just, there's not enough volume there to really let it go. They're hoping for a bounce back up. I can tell what they're doing, but they're getting, see them both moving at the same time also. So one's going to test VWAP and flush. It's either going to be support or Dia. Or they both may just work in tandem because they're doing the exact same thing at the same time. I don't see, I see MRKR flying on the gap scanner. There was the crack on that one. Dia just cracked down to test 750 now. It's under that 775 support level. And support is back right at the 720 support level, y'all. CETX is holding it out at 240, David, if you're in that still. Dia is fighting that 750 level. Where are the longs at, y'all? There's no longs to take these things and give us some range, just shorted at the top. Everybody's just kind of like, yeah, whatever, you can have it. Immediately when the day starts. It was very strange today, isn't it? It's 10 minutes into the day and it just feels like, okay, so who didn't come to work today? The longs. SPRT back over VWAP. Very nice.
Yeah, strange. Dia isn't bouncing at all, really. Not yet, at least.
No, everyone just looked over at SPRT because it went to VWAP. No, SPRT needs to hold over VWAP. Oh. Oh, that was gross. Oh. Oh. SPRT, what are you doing? Oh, that was a giant rejection. That was gross. That to me is signs of the times, so I'm looking for locates. Guys, girls, if you're paying attention too, look at Daya. Look at Daya. It's wait and watch. If you see the backside, be careful because we've seen pump fakes lately. If you're in it already, stops close, man. Keep your stops tight. You don't want to risk blowing up on a Monday. You can't come back on a Tuesday if you're gone on a Monday.
Yeah, we're hanging around pre-market consolidation area on Daya.
Yep.
So it could easily bounce or just drop.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's doing the latter. That's all right. It's good.
So support.com SPRT is now broken that latest consolidation down here at the 690 level, and it's going to struggle bust its way back down to 570. If it goes down to 570, that is the same thing that everything's been doing with these consolidation at the bell tickers. So Yunsky, I think now's a good time to tell people this is not financial advice. This is not recommendations on what to trade. This is not even really education. This is primarily meant for entertainment purposes. And hopefully during our entertainment, we make you feel good about yourself. If we don't make you feel good, well, that's why we're not psychologists either. So anything you want to add to that, Yunsky?
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, we're mainly here just to talk about how we trade personally. Myself and Ben at this moment. And once we get more people into the HiveMind, then those guys as well. But you shouldn't, not just us, you shouldn't follow anyone really into a trade without doing your own research, understanding your own risk and your own plan. So please understand that this is very risky. Trade with caution and be safe.
Always have a plan. Always be planning. STON popping up on the scans, taking the attention away. Everything else is diverting. Wow, STON, Stonemore, had a halt this morning. It has no news on it. Let's do a quick analysis, y'all. We got something new to look at. STON has a 23 million share float with a 78% insider ownership. Woo, Yunsky, that is a very light active float.
Which one are we talking about?
STON.
STON.
Yeah.
Oof, wow.
Check that out, man. 250 million, whatchamajoohickeys, market cap, but 78% on 24 million. What does that leave us with? Like 1 million float? Maybe? Not too much even. So this is going CLVS style. Speaking of CLVS, let me pull this up for y'all real quick because I'm watching CLVS. And CLVS, I'm really watching for it to go higher before it shorts. There's a whole bunch of people holding it at 750. This is why you saw the bounce and then the ping back up. But volume on it is pretty heavy, actually, comparatively speaking, because it's negative 5% on the day, and it's already at 7.8 million. If you're in support, you got to watch that carefully because it can reverse with this type of volume and it's heavily shorted. It can reverse pretty quickly, especially on Robinhood's news about Bitcoin and power. That's definitely aimed at Robinhooders that know what Bitcoin is and how to mine Bitcoin. So you want to really pay attention to that. But STON is definitely taking all the attention now because support just cracked its support line, and so did Dia. They both cracked support lines at the same time. So it looks like the sellers are selling off and going to move over there. So I'm expecting Stone to go up even higher. Let me look real quick and see if this is a long potentially for me. No. Well, technically yes, but no. Let me look. Because it's a gamble.
Yes, but no.
Yeah, it's still a gamble at this point, man. It needs to break through this volume level. If it cracks over 10 million volume, I may consider it, but it has to crack through 10 million volume. Because right now it's still, well, actually probably more than that. Yeah, more than that. I need it to get up past 627 and over. What is that? 25, 25, that's 5, plus 10, 15, that's another 10, 10 plus 10 is 20. So I need to take a long above 20 million volume. Oh, and SPRT pushing back up to VWAP. It didn't like being under 7. That was interesting. Oh, now it's going back down. This is very, very whippy on this stock. STO is doing a 5-minute. I'm doing an ABC on the 1 minute. If you remember how to see the pattern, ABC holding 5 should push 550. This may give me an entry. 627 looks to be good. I'm trying to focus on, oh, SPRT is coming back to VWAP. Very nice. What are you going to do up here? Are you going to test it again and do another flash crash, or are you going to keep it this time? Let's see. It's very choppy, man. It's 50-cent swings real quick. Oh, it just broke it. Wow. Look at that. That just went an entire $1, bro. It's going to crack 8.
Can it maintain?
I don't know, man. That was impressive what it just did. That was insane.
Volume's coming back.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're in SPRT, don't make emotional decisions. Understand your plan. If it's going to test your stop, then you know what to do.
Are we doing an ABCD pattern on it? Stone just failed up there at the 525 and came back down to VWAP, so buyers jumped back over into the leading gapper. Imagine that. STON just cracked under VWAP. Wow, that was a quick up and down, wasn't it? It was a very quick up and down. Double topping on the 1 minute at 820 on SPRT. Watch for that crack. Watch for that crack right there. Gotta see what happens on it. See that big 3 million candle that was a that was a couple of shorts covering. Those shorts are looking at this again to hit it. Watch that level 2. You're seeing a little bit of short start coming in already. 8 still holding though, so it's not the backside. Big sellers being taken out. Testing high of days. Sorry, testing market high of day. Here it comes. You gonna crack it? Nice crack. Nice crack. So now, what's that?
I was going to say this is the unpredictability with overcrowded top gapper stocks. So, you know, make sure you play it carefully. We know it can reverse like this.
Yeah, you can know you know it can hurt pretty heavily if you get in at the wrong time. So be careful on that. We're going straight into parabolic green mode. So we know what happens when things go straight parabolic green. So you need to be very mindful of that and just wait. Let those big red candles that flush everybody out confirm it's going down first. This could be a trap for longs, and you don't want to be stuck in the trap either. I really don't want to be stuck in the trap. So I'm just going to hang out and wait and see if it's a trap or see if it's for truth. Remember that $9 spot from pre-market though was significant. So we got to really watch to see what's going to happen. We got a curl action happening on DYA. Back to 7 real quick. There's the dip down to 8 from 870 just now on support, SPRT. Let's see if it catches. Kind of looks like the formation of an ABC pattern starting off, but we're going to see here in a second. Everything's kind of just hanging out for a second, so we kind of really want to be patient and see what this 10-second ends up doing over here. Yep. David bought HOFV this morning. He said it's doing good. That was a runner from Friday also. Yeah, it's doing real good. Let's just keep going strong. Let's keep on moving up. Let's see what Dia does. It's moving back up a little bit. It's cracked under 8. Support did. So we need to get comfortable under 780. So his 8 needs to hold the crack and go under 780. For DIA to keep going, we need to crack 670. So it's 10 o'clock. Oh, it's 6 minutes till 10. So we're going to start seeing the pre-market guys cutting their positions if they haven't made enough profit yet. And we haven't had a super big bounce off of the bell. Technically, SPRT is holding its consolidation zone from pre-market still with 100 million shares of volume traded on it in the day. DIA is moving towards the 870 level, 670 level, so getting pretty good. CLVS, I'm also watching that still is hanging above VWAP with big red candles, so I'm not sure if that's going to be a play today at all. It's consolidated now for about 15 minutes up there. So it may get a crack under VWAP or it may just hang out. Support's holding on pretty strong. Pretty strong to 8. Wow. Yep. That was my third and last trade on support for losing. So not touching support anymore. There's hidden buyers at 8 and hidden sellers at 9. So it's going to whip back and forth real quickly between those two. Where is our blue skies on this one? Do you remember? Support nowhere, 120. Yeah. So there's not really any true resistance. This is just gonna do its thing until it's dead, and then when it's dead, it dies. So if you're playing this long, be very careful, because you'll get stuck the wrong direction quickly. HOFV is going higher as well, $5 now. Good trade, David. Good trade. Man, that was a good dip if anybody took that dip off of 7. Those just rode that green volume all the way up here to 9 on SPYT. That's good. That was a good trade. I mean, I don't know why would you take that trade, but it worked. Like it worked, and it was a play on the volume. I could see that, but to me, I think they're going to pull the plug, and it's just going to drop. But when will that happen? Tomorrow, probably. So I'll probably trade this again tomorrow, Yunsky. Once it creates these new bag holders and all these levels and people don't pay attention to, and then the market maker pulls it out and drops it $1. Because that's the cool thing about this ticker, though, okay? Check this out. Support started at 230, right? It just broke its day high, which is what that $9 mark was, okay? So it broke its day high, doing a pullback. As long as it holds $9, it's still confident for a long, right? Now, there's $7 of range already built into this ticker. So what happens is a market maker will pull at the plug and pull his dollar out, or pour his $2 out per share, and the bag holders will literally catch it for him. So when he won't even lose that much money. Then he could go in and trade it again. Make sense? And take it back up and even another leg. So that's the cool thing about this. DYAI is trying to fight 7, which is the pre-market lows. So we'll see something like that. Man, good job on this HOFV. Now it's at $5, hitting the gap scanner. What was the news on it? Was there news? No, there was no news. It was just carried over. Dang, good job, David. DYAI, though, is the main kind of play that I'm still focused on. It's holding the $7 support, like I already said multiple times, which is a daily support. Oh, never mind. I lied. As soon as I looked at it, it's cracking 660, 670. Right on time. Look at the time frame. Look at the time frame.
I've only just looked at the news on SPRT. Merger.
I know.
Crypto.
Yeah, that's merger and crypto. The only reason I touched it is because it was going down. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is market maker pulling it. And then as soon as STON didn't keep going and they moved back over, that's when I was like, okay, well, took my planned losses on it. As hard as that is to swallow it sometimes, you take your planned losses and then you just give it away. And like, okay. Now it's struggling again at 9 like it was all pre-market. So hopefully this is where the warrants, there's no warrants by the way. Hopefully this is where the market maker is dropping his money. We'll see. We'll see. Happy with DAIA, DYA. Happy with that. What was the other one I wanted to show you guys? CLVS is the continuation play from Friday. I'm just watching it, see what it does. The 750 is an important area. I want to see if there's a huge buyer still buying at 750, which there was on Friday afternoon, or if he's gone. Because if he's gone at 750, then it'll flash down on a panic. So we'll see in a second. There's still some pretty big sellers and buyers on it with some decent size. So we'll see. SPRT is just trying to balancing at 9. Can you check TAL, T-A-L? What's up, Franco? How are you, man? Thanks for stopping by. What do you want me to tell you about it? You have a specific question? Franco, what's your actual question about it? Would I buy it? Would I sell it? Would I short it? Is there the question you have? What are my thoughts on it? You me do some analyses? Is that what you're asking?
Tell us your thoughts.
Gotta wait on those thoughts for a second. Support is doing things at 9 again, and I want to pay attention to that. I want to see level 2 and see what's going on. This shouldn't be happening.
Ooh.
It shouldn't be happening. That's why I'm watching it. I'm thinking we're going to see a pop.
You're convinced.
What?
It's like you're fully convinced that it's going to go parabolic. So
On SPYT?
SPRT, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fully convinced it's going to do something ridiculous. Oh, man. Is it holding? No. Where's he at? Where's he at?
Who you're looking for? Big sellers, I'm seeing.
The hidden
SPRT.
buyer. I don't know what level is up. Should you buy it? Should you buy TAL? It's financial advice that I can't tell you. I can tell you if I would buy it. Yunsky, pull up the TAL screen real quick and look at something for me. TAL.
Okay.
There was the crack on that one. Looking at the charts on this, to me, it looks like it's in a downward momentum for a month now, a month and a half now. It broke through its consolidation down there at 65, which is typically not a good sign. I don't have... It's a $40 billion market cap with a float of 380 million. It is Chinese with an institutionally owned of 97%. So the active float on that is what? What is 3% of 380 million? Just roughly.
Oh, you were asking me to actually do the math. I was
just guesstimate on it. 3% of 400 million, or roughly.
Oh, there's still plenty of float left. 3% is nothing.
Okay.
I am looking at TAL. I mean, I haven't read the news for it, but just in terms of the chart action, so switching to the daily, it would make sense that you would ask the question, is it a buy here? Because it's bounced off this level multiple times in the past few months, actually. I personally wouldn't play it because I don't play large market caps. So my advice is very limited. My non-financial advice, should I say?
I think you're on the verge of a knife cut. If this fails this level, then the only stopping it is going to be the last support level of stoppage, which was down here at 48. So your risk is really high. And I do everything based upon a risk reward, Franco. So if you're looking at, you have to think for yourself, right? If you're looking at what is my entry exit plan on this, same thing we do for our small caps. Where's my entry, where's my exit, where's my stop loss? So if your entry is 65 and you want it to go back to highs of 91, you're technically risking 48, 44 level all the way down here. So I can't, I would not buy it at that. I personally would not buy it with that type of risk reward because you're hoping that it's going to go up again. And no idea what's going on with the China stuff, with regulations and things and companies. I know that there was issues with that during the last administration, and then supposedly it's gone away. But that plays a big part in it, especially with an educational company like this. So I'm not going to buy it. I don't even have education companies on my blue chip watch list that I have. I have more technology companies, more consumer-cyclical, financial, things that deal with actual money and income. But I'm not a big fan of education and training stuff. I'm just not a very large stuff on that. So I can't give you more advice on it, which isn't advice. It's just my initial.
Yeah, I'd say there are
thoughts.
better opportunities out there.
Holy, really?
What?
Holy. Okay. Well, I'm looking for that as my entry point. Sorry, my add point, I should say. HOFV is taking off to 520 again. See, I don't really think a good question is, should I buy it? I mean, if you're looking to intraday swing this or even monthly swing it, you'd have to look at to say, is this a good investment for the long term? They don't pay any dividend on Tau. So I don't like owning things that don't pay dividend because that means the company doesn't believe in itself to pay its people back. So most of my blue chips that I purchase, my large cap stocks, all have dividends paying out. And I think that's just a good motto to get into. Is like if the company believes in themselves, they're going to pay their employees or pay their shareholders money for it, right? So I don't know. DYAI testing this 650 again. We got a little bit hanging out on the level 2 there, but not much at 650, so we're just gonna see. Waiting for HOFV keeps hitting the high day scanner, so it could be taking the attention away. After anybody else pulls back, HOFV could continue to get the love over here. 750 is holding strong on CLVS though for enough reasons. But it's not getting volume and it's still bad on the day. Yep. SPRT is going to go down and test VWAP. Interested to see if it's a flush through VWAP or if it's going to be a support catch at VWAP. See when we get up to the line, because remember I told you guys earlier that $8 they were trying to raise it up to have the $8 support / resistance. Oh, that was on DI way. I don't remember. Anyways, one of them. They both did the same freaking thing, which is very interesting. Support.com and Diadic. That's literally the name of the company. I'm not making that up. Diadic. We getting the bounce off the $8 VWAP spot on support. What are we doing? You filling up? Nope. What you got, buddy? Warrants. What are you talking about? What I can barely read that. What's the ticker symbol on that? David? Can't really see that. Even though I have a giant screen, I can't tell that ticker number. I see the private placement. I see that at the price point, but what's that stock ticker symbol? He's going to hear me in like 5 minutes, and then he's responding.
Are you saying in the YouTube chat?
No.
Oh,
okay. Got it. So that's what you're targeting. I understand. That's a good plan, man. David's got this super dope plan. I want to see if that comes to fruition, because if it does, then I'll short it after you sell. So straight up. Yeah, support is supported off of that VWAP currently. Remember though, we've seen these giant whips. They like to whip and they like to nay-nay at the same time. We got Diadic International underneath 650 barely. It's being held down by that Dia. By that D. By that double D.
I was waiting for you to come with that.
Oh, support is coming back up. Let's see if this is a fake out. We need a fake out test of an 840 for a flush down to 760. Come on, 80-cent flush. You know why I'm cheering it on, y'all? Because I like cool plays like that. I like it when you get to see a play that someone has to think about and it's not just like a slow grind down. It's like, okay, how do I take this below this support consolidation line? Well, we got this VWAP in the way, so we got to crack this VWAP. Okay, but we need buyers to get here because I need someone to buy these shares as I short underneath of them, right? So you need to create bag holders, create a panic. So you got to create this little bit of range to give them false hope at this 5-minute breakout. And if you give them the 5-minute breakout, then you pull the rug out from underneath them, then you can cause a flush of 80 cents. Now, it's possible. It's super possible, but you have to have the right players in it. And if you don't have the right players in it, they mess up the trade. And then it doesn't work, and then it doesn't go down. Everybody follow me? Everybody make sense? No? Okay.
You always make sense, of course.
I always make dollars, not about cents. Like it? That's a good joke, right? I like that joke.
You and your dad jokes today, man.
I am hoping for a small red day today. So if it's a green day for me, then I am super impressed. Reason I'm planning for a small red day because it's a Monday and I took a couple of risky trades already this morning. Because I need to see the market conditions we have for this week starting off. So I have a couple of risky stuff that I'm doing, which I'm fine with. The redness of it on actually, which everyone should be. Everyone should plan to hit those stop loss every time they trade. They should be surprised when their trade works out, and you should always plan for your trade working out, but be okay if you hit your stop loss. 15 minutes. The next 15 to 30 minutes is a key time frame for me. It's typically what time I get more coffee. We have not even had the bell rung yet for an hour, Yunsky, and we've already seen some ridiculousness happen. How cool is that?
Pretty cool. Oh, support, here we go.
Support is doing things. This hopefully is the 5-minute fake out. Let's see. Let's see. Volume is still pretty high. Oh, come on, keep going. You got to crack that 15. You got to touch the 15. You almost had the good breakout. You almost had it. Almost. See what I'm talking about, y'all? It did that fake out. It did that fake double top right there. But now you need to see if it's going to have enough support to go down. It's got to hit that 15 to cause that panic. If it hits that 15 with that panic, then you should see your panic flush down to VWAP, and then if there's a slow bus header at the bottom of that VWAP, then you're going to crash through it. But if not, we're going to go up to 50, 55 on the next bounce. FOV is going underneath 5, David. 4 big red candles in a row of volume red candles. There's the 15 on support. Yep, see, I told you. See, I told you there's going to be a flush. Down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Oh, we're gonna crack 8.
Big buys at 8.
How big is big? Let's talk about. Let's measure size here, Yunsky. What do they got? 30,000, 50,000.
I saw. It's gone now. It was.
How many zeros?
I think it was 20,000. I'm not sure.
Okay, so we need a 20,000 chat. We need a 20,000 slow bus short hitter at 8. So the way to play.
I'm seeing a lot of smaller sellers though, so
yeah, me too.
I don't see that buyer anymore.
So what we need to have happen is once you get down to 805, then you need to hit it for 40,000. You can pull your order once it cracks 780, because the other people are going to be panicking out, and then you can slowly start covering your shares to have your size that you want. But that's the only way to hit that play. If you don't hit it like that, then you're just gonna not be good. You gotta think strategery. Dia's coming back up 680. And CLVS is touching VWAP again. It's okay. It's a 15-cent increments between where it's been swinging at. So we've touched 740 and then we came up to 650. And now we're 775, which is the 15 cent above the VWAP. So yeah, I think so. I won't though. It's too low. Needs to be higher. I'm not seeing math behind it, are you?
I am, yes.
You're seeing math behind it?
Mm-hmm.
How good?
Okay, not the best, but there's a math there. When there's math, then there's always potential.
What's the range?
About $11.
Not for me. If you would have said 25, I would have said okay. But $11 isn't
Folks
enough.
coming back up, by the way.
Support? Yeah, I know. I know. You don't have to worry. I do, but you don't have to worry. Hoping for a fake out, but the problem is the volume is what I don't like. And the news. Those two pieces together I don't like. But we know why already from things.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Is that the fake out? That almost the fake out that does the takeout? Let's see. Or is it truth? Ooh. Ooh, if it goes hard red, it was the fake out. Yep, told you. Told you it was coming. Fake out, breakout. Or what is it? What is it? Breakout or bailout? That's the other one they say. Keep going. Keep going. It's got to keep going. That's, remember I told you that 780. It's got to touch that 780. There it is. 785, 770. There it goes. GG's. GG's if you took that trade at the top there on that fake out. Good GG's. If you didn't take that trade and you were being squeezed like me, GG's for holding onto your pants.
Oh, look at that.
Yep. Gotta look for your bottom of where your safe profits would be. And obviously do your math like Yunski's over here does. Yunski's, what is your math telling you today? Yep. That's really? No way. What? Are you small size?
I'm in SPRT. I am.
So, what? No way. That's safe numbers? Wow. Okay, so Yunski's telling chat right now some information that you should sign up for our Discord to be able to read this information, because that is definitely definitely a risky trade, but potential exists. Be careful. Be careful, Yunski. I'm gonna be careful. I'm flipped green on the day, y'all. Flipped green on the day. Super
Very
weird.
nice.
We have a CLVS that's
Super weird.
yeah, that's Monday. CLVS is pushing back above VWAP. I'm looking for the same fake out above VWAP that we just saw on SPRT. And gosh, that is nutto. Wow. Oh, I thought you meant you were gonna wait and pull it all out. Then I was like, okay, man, okay.
Oh no, I'm saying
I mean, if you believe in it that much, then I will take it down with you.
no. So I'm taking safe profits along the way, obviously. But if it reaches that level, then I'm out.
Almost hit my stop on
these,
yeah.
These ones are the level I put in the Discord chat, in the HiveMind trading Discord chat.
Uh-huh.
If you guys are members, that is when these kind of moves happen, it usually fades that much, like as a safe point.
Wowzers, you are. Wowzers.
So I have faith it's gonna drop quite a bit more.
I mean, on merger news, that would be awesome. I mean, that would be crazy awesome.
Yeah, but just look at you got to look at the price action as well. I mean, look how all the. I mean, we thought it had blue skies above 9 something, right? Mm-hmm. And then it's dying, which tells us something.
It tells us that it's dying for no reason. There was the double top at 780. Let's see if it does the ABCD pattern above this VWAP. I don't think it has enough volume on CLVS to do the double, to do this. We got to find some better names. The alphabet soup. See, I don't know if it has enough volume in it to continue pushing this ABCD pattern because it's already on the D technically from the bottom down here of the 740 when it cleared this support line and came back up. So be very interested to see if it comes back up any higher. What is the volume we're trailing with anyways? 100,000, 200,000? Man, but this thing had like millions of shares of volume a minute on Friday, and today it's at 100,000? Come on. Come on. Go home. Take a nap. Take a walk. Do some headstands. Right, Yunsky? Headstands.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 3 viewers, which is probably David, Zach, and Yunsky. Appreciate that. We keep having a 4th or a 5th lurker show up and not say anything, which is typically cool. But they just want to look at some charts.
That's cool. We appreciate every viewer.
We anticipate every thumbs up. DAY is coming back to 7. Here's this 1030 bounce. This is what we were talking about. This curl action happened at this time. Let's see. We got this as an important time frame to tell me what's going to happen. David hit a stop loss. What'd you hit a stop loss on, David? Let me look. Oh, 470. Yeah, I seen that. It's going down now. 50 cents. This is the backside of the move. Is volume still here? David, are you stopped out completely? Tell me what he says, Yunsky. Okay, good. He said yes.
Okay.
Small, risky on HOFV. Support was cracked at 480. So it's small. No news. Continuation. Fed off that top. This is that song again, dude. Nice jam. 470 is real support down there. So VWAP is just in the way, catching it. We have the ABCD follow through on COVS I'm watching, but it just did the fake out candle smash at the top here. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It was, oh, it just lined everybody up for a 30-cent drop. With huge volume too, comparatively speaking. Is they going to be able to catch it? I don't think so. HOVF is trying to climb back over. VWAP. It's making an attempt right here. This could be the same fake out that we just saw happen over on CLVS. I feel like a sportscaster. Option trades betting on big moves on CLVS. No, not at all. It's a slow grind up from 750 of what it was. First cover point. Not yet, almost. I see the same thing. Here it comes.
We're looking at support.
SP, yeah.
Struggling. Is it bouncing?
It's gonna consolidate here because it has consolidation right when the bell rang at the bottom here, anyways, for 5 minutes. So you're gonna have to give it a little bit of time to circle through it to see. Dia double topped at 7. This is the time of day that it starts squeezing people, and then it's gonna drop them in a second. Or something's gonna drop somebody, and one of them is gonna shoot up to the moon. Which one is that? Maybe JFIN, because JFIN is firing off the scanners and constantly going higher. So that is the biggest potential to do stuff, but it's only up 42%. So people still look at something that's up 240% like it's the better play. We're just waiting for a crack on one of these. HOFV's testing 5 again. First 1 minute, 5 minute can make a new high. It's maybe a fake out and then a drop down, or if it breaks through 5 with force, then it's going to be pushing back to high of days, because that's the pattern that it's trying to make. So we'll see. Nope, there's the crash through 5 with the shorts covering, getting squeezed out. Let's see if they re-hit it. Oh, and COVS did the same thing almost at the same time. Same traders on both of those tickers. Very nice. I see y'all. Massive volume shows up out of nowhere on HOFV. Same thing, massive volume shows up out of nowhere on COVS. Wait for the confirmation of them. See what's going to happen.
Are you just trying to break out?
What's that?
Dyer trying to break out, but
Yeah, it's
not
trying to break out
happening.
of its consolidation. Right, just trying to break out going upwards. I see that.
Yeah. Volume's still low, so we're good.
Yeah, HOFV was just hit again at the $5. It's got a lot of sellers on it stacked, probably from getting stuck at the top and it dropping too fast. Double topped on CLVS and did not on that pop, and then it just HOFV just broke under 5 again. Very interesting movements on these. You can tell these are people with very soft hands.
Call them paper hands, man.
Very, very
They have a
soft
name.
hands. Very, very soft hands. Really? Really, HOFV? You didn't have any news released. You just are playing a game and someone has hit you in the face with 15,000 shares at 5. And someone hit you in the face with another 20,000 shares at 5. Can you not see what's happening? You're still trying to buy something that people are trying to actively short against you. It's not a good sign. Volume is continuing to not take the price anywhere. What did we learn, Yunsky, when a bunch of volume shows up and it's not going anywhere?
I don't know. No?
It's run into a wall. What happens when you run into a wall?
Oh, well, no. It kind of depends, because obviously that means we have an even battle, and it's a very fragile moment, I would say, because all it needs is one big buy on either side to win that battle.
Mm-hmm. Something with no news. Who do you think is going to win the battle? It's hard to say, right? Gamblers.
Which ticket are we on about? HOFE or?
Yeah.
I haven't actually brought that one up in chart. How will I do? Oh, wasn't so? David was long on this, right?
He was, and then he sold out because
Nice.
it was dying.
Yeah.
And then volume shows up and holding it at 5.
Ooh, it's a lot of volume. Yeah. So okay. Yeah, it's another 50-50 because it's kind of broken through and formed support at 4.49.
Mm-hmm.
However, at 5.3, sorry, it's kind of just flushed from there. So it's climbing back up. It's going to be the real test to show its true colors will be what happens if it reaches 5.2.
It's at 5.8.
Then we'll see who's going to win that. Sorry?
It's at 5.8.
What is?
FOFE? HOFE?
Right now? What do you mean? What? HOFE is at 5 right now, no?
Mm-hmm.
So where's 5.8 come from?
That's what it's at. Oh, 5.08, sorry.
Oh, okay. No, I'm talking about 5.2.
5.2, like 520. Got it,
Yeah.
got it. Not 5.02.
Yeah,
5.2.
sorry, my bad.
5.02.
So
I'm silly.
if I was in that one, that's where I'd be looking at level 2, around that level. Looks like it might go up there to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And keep an close eye on the volume as well. So yeah, that would be a key area, I would say.
Don't know why this is being pumped. Like usually they would pump it with news, but there's no news to pump it. So it's David, what was your reasons for this one, man? Like why did you like this long? Just from what it did on Friday? Well, Abouts there, I would say.
Cool. SPRT is dropping a little bit now. Want to see how it reacts to this drop, whether it's going to bounce off it or if it's going to go a bit lower.
Each one of these big drops are being bought up on HOFV. I can't say that right. Hall of Fame. But most of those drops. So when the sellers are selling, this trickling buyers buying it back to sell it again, to trickling buyers to sell it again. So it's just creating two traps on either side of it. Longs that don't know how to dip buy, and then shorts that don't know how to hit the top. So it's just it's a 15-cent trap trade, and you won't, like, once they stop that, then it'll go one direction, but it has to stop that first. And I think there's something hidden up there at 520. David already pointed out one of the hiding spots that they have mapped out, but something's got to be happening at the 520 mark too, David. 515, 520, above 5. It's they're wanting to stay at that level too much, and there's way too much volume that is happening right now around this level. It's indicative of market makers doing something. Especially when you can tell that the selling pressure, that's not short sellers, that's actually selling pressure. So people that have had this thing long are actively trying to sell it out. Everything in the NEC shows me that they pumped the stock in order to get to 690. Yeah, that's what they can get the first one, but if they can't get it there by themselves. Like those things usually happen best with the news catalyst, because then you have people pushing it with news. Right now, you just have people pushing it with no news, so there's no confidence in the more expensive or the richer accounts, bigger size accounts to trade this thing. So it's kind of I don't know. That's why I took a short on it. All right, Yunsky, we're sitting around some good levels here. This consolidation on an SPRT is slowly trickling down to become an all-day fader, in my opinion, unless we see a bounce here in the next 3 minutes. Same thing with DYAI. It's kind of slowly falling down. HOFV is again testing above 5. Let's see if it runs into that same wall. You can see that same buyers buying it late, coming up right against those sellers at 510. Stacked sellers. Ooh, 20,000 on 512. They took them out. 50, 60,000 at 15. Yeah, you all should reverse. Don't buy that dip. That's not a smart play. Level 2 showed like 60,000 sellers sitting on level 2 at 515 to 520. You didn't even see them all. It just flashed up there, and then it was like an instant whoop, fly back down here, ain't going there. Yeah, and then one of them just moved down 15,000 shares to 511. Yeah, he's moving down. See, but buyers are still trying. Like, they're still trying. They don't understand. They don't understand. They need to watch this stream to understand how to read the level 2 to see what's going on. It's like watching a movie over here. Look at this. Crash through 5 now. You should, because there's no way that you should even want to continue taking that up with that many shares above you when it took that much buying power to take it up that high. Look at this red drip, man. Huge red volume sells. And it's still holding 5. Super annoying ticker. It's expected happening on SPRT right here. David Yunsky, did I show you my super yacht I want to get?
Is that where we're at? We're talking about super yachts?
I mean, we're getting pretty close to it. I'm pretty okay, but I want to show you. I'm gonna send it to you, Yunsk, so you can check out where HiveMind Camp 2.0 will be filmed at.
That's just funny.
You gotta watch the walkthrough. Obviously, I need to change all the decor on it, but my business partner is gonna be buying a private island, so we're gonna have to travel to his private island. And the only way to get to his private island
just fly there?
Is private island.
Yeah, I want to fly there.
There's no, like, private island means you have your own island. There's no airport.
Helicopter.
I know. That's why you have to take the helicopter off the boat, because this boat has a helicopter pad.
Flat piece of grass, and then I'm good.
Well, you'd have to fly from Puerto Rico across the Gulf of Mexico to get to the island. So I'm not sure about taking a helicopter over water because there's sharks in the ocean. So I prefer to have a boat. Okay, I'm not playing with you anymore, CLVS. You're just not moving enough for me. So I'm just going to take a baby loss on you and say thanks for the ride. And I got off the boat. Speaking back of boats, so that's the ship that the type of ship that I'm thinking of getting. You can watch the video on mute. It has a garage in it, so.
Ooh, nice drop on Daya.
That's what I was hoping for at this time. It's at 10:46.
I've covered some there. I've actually recycled, so I went back in.
What? You?
7?
Recycling? Oh, David said he's got to go. I got to go to work, gentlemen. I had a fun hitting stop losses, but I'm learning a lot. I hope you guys have a good trading day, and I'll pop back on after this job. Also, tonight, I'll find a way into that Discord, Zach, that got me hooked up through Patreon. Thank you. Cool. Whoa! Hall of Fame. Thank you, brother. Cracking down on that 80 mark. Look at that. Trying to bounce back to 5, though. What's going on with y'all?
Thanks for tuning in, David. Yeah, good. Don't feel bad about hitting your stop losses. This is why we have plans, right? You know, you shouldn't feel bad. It's something we put in place to protect ourselves. So the fact that you did it shows that you're going in the right direction.
Which is
we hope to see you in the Discord channel when you get it working. Give Ben a shout if you're still not able to get Zach's link working.
Or Zach a shout, because Zach can handle that stuff.
True.
Well, HOFV, man. This is a fun one, dude. It went down and tested and broke through that 90 support, and then you had the dip buyers that bought it. See, the problem is most people are zoomed in on this and looking at it, and they're seeing these 10 and 15 cent swings as big moves. And you can tell that it's meant to fake people out. So I already have an average that I'm just sitting here hanging out with, and waiting for the market maker to be done with it. This is the same thing we've been seeing that happens on these these Friday, Monday plays. Friday, this was the pumper. It was 290 all the way up to 450, and now this morning we're seeing it go from 390 was its lowest. Now it's at 5. So this is typical of what we see on the Monday following these big plays, and interested to see if it's going to fulfill its prophecy and excuse me, keep going up. SPRT, we're now waiting for another 40 minutes for its next move. It's possible that something could happen before then, but less likely. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Switch to the 5-minute candle on HOFB as well. See, you can see the whips better. It's just this giant whip back and forth. They're pushing that, like, it's like somebody forgot that there's a huge seller at 20. It's something's weird. It's like, let's go back up there again. Why? It's really bad. Yeah, I was watching AMC, but I didn't want to touch that one. That was just a bad news bear in my opinion. The GME hasn't moved at all.
PRT, what are you doing?
Regular movements, 750 is when abnormalities start to happen. Hall of Fame broke over 720. It's going to high day now on parabolic. See if it touches 530 and breaks high day. Hits a high day scanner. It's touching it. Too soon. 11:30. 11:15 is too soon. Man. Keep going. Keep going. Break that. It's 100,000 seller at 530. Go ahead and break that. Crazies. You're literally buying, all you baggers are buying into the bags. Nutsos. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't think it'll have enough range at that time, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Ugh, taking a paper cut. Yeah, I'm still holding out a little bit longer. See if I can get to back to green on my loss I took on CLVS. Because all this volume just showed up in CLVS. Weirdly. And HOFB, I'm waiting for the entry. This is what I was expecting to happen on SPRT in 30 minutes. It's happening now.
Yeah, we're getting early. Whoa, was that 28,000 buyer?
Yeah, but taken out.
Just got bought out, yeah. See you later.
That was a recycling. That was a good recycle. GG's on that recycle. Whoever did that. But you got to do it again with more size or it's not going to work.
Dyer dropping again, but I'm done with that now.
You closed out Dyer?
So, yeah, I'm good on that. I covered where I said in
Chat.
HiveMind chat, and then recycled. So I squeezed it for a little bit more. I'm happy. It's a Monday. Can't expect to do super well on Mondays, right?
Plan is to not lose a bunch of money. Yes.
Plan successful. Wouldn't you say?
I'm flat right now. If I cover everything at this moment, I'm flat.
Right. Okay. I got it. I'm not laughing at you.
Yeah, you are.
I'm laughing at the situation.
No, I was just early on SPRT, that squeeze. I wasn't anticipating STON breaking down like that. I would have taken STON if I knew it was going to break down, in which it did, but it didn't. So I took that loss, which is understandable based upon what it did. HOFE hit high day scanner, and now it's failing at the top there. I think they did that just to get more baggers stuck, because it's like it went up there, now just rejected, and this is just red down. We're holding 7 pretty decently on SP RT, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. We got these whips that are going back and forth. COVS is back to 8 again, man. If it breaks through 8, it's crazy. It is. That is nuts. Huge buyers. Yeah. Taking you off my screen. I'll put GME up other than you. You took a couple $100 from me. You can have back my shares. F you. Get it? Get it? Different company. F you. Never mind. Stalker ticker jokes. We have one person watching the stream now, so I can really say
one.
Yeah, just one.
Oh, it's Miss B. Guys,
it's probably you.
I feel so honored. Yeah, I know.
What's going on over in this chat? Oh, he likes that. What? I don't. Is it again SSR? It is SSR. Yeah, you can have it. Do your own thing. Not touching that.
So to recap on my positions on DYAI, I was a bit slow on that entry, to be honest. I didn't want to rush it, so I'm fine. I did think it would test 9 after seeing this action straight after the bell with that volume coming in. But then it's fine. I caught some of the downside. I actually went in or added it was SPRT when it kind of did its first flush, and I saw that Dia was doing similar action. That's when I added, and lo and behold, it did flush a little bit. Took quick profits because I didn't get good entry, so I'm kind of scalping it if anything at that point.
Right.
Then I took I mentioned where I would cover in the HiveMind chat, and then when it bounced around 10:30, that's where I kind of went in. I was going to risk halfway to VWAP, but I didn't think it was going to get there anyway. Volume was super low. And I've taken some profits here already, so that was small wins, but that was all right. SPRT, so I did wait on that one, and I was still early. So it did squeeze me initially around, I entered around high of day, then it squeezed me up to 9, fine with that stop, but then I could see the consolidation and some minor flushes at 10:01, for example. I actually entered at 10:02, so I could see it was struggling there. And then when it flushed again, I saw the same kind of thing happening. It was struggling around VWAP. That's when I added more shares on the green candles, so I was making sure the average wasn't getting hit so much, and I've taken some profits around 740, 720, and yeah, we'll write it down. So all in all, also red at one point, but I'm happily green now.
Oh, well, I am happily red still. I got back in HOFV, and I have a stop on it, which would be my last trade on it to take if I had to, and I have targets for my other two that I'm waiting on, that I have open, obviously, which I'm super green on, like super dupes green on. But my my lines matched up pretty well with math, so I'm waiting a little bit longer because anything that's like this, it can either show its cards and totally rebound, or to crack. So I'm kind of waiting for one of those two things to happen in the next little bit, and then as soon as that happens, I will probably be dipping out. But I'm hanging out here for a little bit
my
longer.
trade zero's frozen.
Is it?
Is yours fine?
No, mine's still working.
Might be the load balancer I'm on, being EU and everything. Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, your actual screen froze too. Like your picture is frozen on my screen.
Oh, okay.
Restart your video feed. Your camera. Yeah, you're moving again. Flip you back to camera. You were like, you had this puzzled, frozen look on your face. I was like, is that actually, is he frozen or is he just look puzzled?
It could, yeah, it could be puzzled.
Does he look confused or, I don't know. So I'm, where we sit right now is the open lows. So we have a little bit more room left on these. Sorry, somebody was trying to call my cell phone and I cut my camera out for a second. It froze me. So we have a little bit more room left on these movements that I'm anticipating. We have a lot more room left actually on SPRT. But is that potentially possible to hit that? I don't know. We'd have to see a giant crack underneath 7 for it to get there. For DYA, we'd have to see a little bit of a crack also to touch 6 at this point, because this is basically pre-market lows, consolidations, and remember what I talked about, Yunsky, that the pre-market lows is like the 30% possibility anyways. Pre-market highs were 70%. We touched that. It was good. Consolidation was good. We cracked through that. So this is pre-market lows. Lows territory. So remember, we're supposed to size down appropriately for that. And if you want to, you can hold on longer. I'm not going to hold on too terribly much longer, and I've moved my stops way down on this to be able to sure take profits. On SPRT, like, we haven't even touched pre-market lows yet on the consolidation. We've only touched the consolidation, and that was right at the bell. So there's a lot more potential here. The dip at open was 680, and we haven't even really messed with that too much. So we have more room on this one for sure. HOFV is the same thing. Pre-market highs were 480, and we haven't even gone back down there. We just were in this weird narrow band of consolidation at the top on this thing. So I don't think it's going to continue to grind upwards because of those big sellers that are sitting higher up that keep on selling it. But I could be wrong, because I said that at 15 and now we're at 28, right? So it's possible. It's possible. Really kind of upset with myself about the entry on SPRT, and I'm about to be squeezed out of HOFB also if this isn't a fake out. Let's see. Oh wow, that's a huge wick on that candle.
Big rejection.
Bunch of red at 30s, but look at this volume showing up though. 2 million shares in this 1 minute candle now on FO.
Shorts will be covering
I
as
can't
well.
say that. What's that?
Shorts will be covering around this point because
it's high a day.
It's kind of, yeah, exactly.
You can see a ground. It's consolidated. It's up. It's consolidated. Then I had this spike up here. So it depends on what this spike does. right now, if it resets the level to the 30s, then you're going to tell that it's just going to keep going. It's going to keep respiking and going higher and higher. I don't know. I'm not sure what traders we have in the market today, though, because there is no news to warrant this spike. So when it hits the high day scanner and they see it, like, it's like, what? I mean, sure, it's just going. Might as well just go with it. Okay, until they stop it. David really thinks 690 is gonna hit it down. But
I'll be right back. You can throw up your solo screen.
Yeah. Check out this HOFV. Just can't keep saying that. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame is pushing. We know there's offerings that they can offer up here in this higher area. So if it keeps doing that, then it's just running into this resistance all over the place. So it's just running into sellers. But it is a fairly new company, so it could be getting some attention just because of that. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like HOFV. Can't say that. Looks like Hall of Fame is gonna push over there. It's looking like it on the ABCD pattern that it's trying to do. Shorts keep on hitting on the dips and getting stopped out when they take themselves out. They're not being patient and waiting for the backside. Shoo, 100,000 seller at 50. Come on now. You guys are going to push it into that 100,000 seller? You can't see that that's clearly you're becoming a bag holder. You can't see that? Wow. He poured his order. Is it a fake out? Is it a fake out? What are we doing? Slow grinding up, isn't it? That's for sure. Yeah, you just wanted to go. Very nice. Nice play. Nice play. Yeah. FO, fuck. You know what I'm talking about. Stop me out again. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out now where it's going to go, and I'll take a long with size to just smash it up there real quick. That's what I'm trying to see where the bounces are at. There's still lots of sellers on it, so it's really weird to me that it's even doing this. Whoa, I'm glad I got in right before that happened. Yeah. Not all my shares, but I saw it. I saw briefly something was going to happen, but the problem is it keeps doing those type of fake outs. So I wanted to be in. I'm happy where I'm at now. We test that level again, and I'll do it again. But this is the same pattern that I know. So I'm happy with my average because it's high enough to not fall prey to these traps, and if I can add again above it, it'll be good. But there was a 100,000 share seller that was sitting there that got taken out, and people still bought into it, and then it didn't go anywhere, and they were wondering why. And it's like, do you not understand what this means? And it looks like they don't. So I think they're just trying to get some people short, get some people stuck, so they can keep lining them up. GME 192. It's tested VWAP 3 times. That would be nerve-wracking, man, if I was in GME. Even if I shorted it at 204, I would have been nervous.
I mean, it's GME. Of course you would be.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Pulling my hair out, be like, oh my gosh. We just came back to 720 now on support. That $7 is key. $7 has always been key for some reason. 730, this is the shorts covering. So let's see if they do a fake out, a fake up, and then they re-hit it. 747 is key level for reversal territory. So we'll see. It's going to struggle to get through the 30s anyways. But it can. It still has 240% gain with 170 million volume. That is nuts, man. It's looking like it needs to get some range to cause the panic, so we may see a pop to the 750 before it tests back down to 690, 50-cent range. It really needs a 10% hit to do anything, which would be 70 cents, right? So it really needs to get away from VWAP more, because it's still, when it's still within 10% gain to get to VWAP, people aren't paying attention to the percentage of gain on the day from close to open. They're looking more at the intraday of, oh, well, it's right here. And technically this consolidation at 730 has created a nice level of support.
Exactly.
HOFE struggling to keep in the 30s now. Oof. One of the sellers just gave out. One of the buyers just gave out. Big sell order. Marketed. Look at the time, Yunsky. Are you waiting?
Yeah, because I thought actually the volume was going to increase and it go higher, and it's not, so I'm okay to wait a bit.
Nozo. No, Yunsky's still here. He just had to go do other important things in his confined apartment. You know, I don't feel really like safe in any of these trades today. Like I feel like all of them have all day long have been on the knife's edge. Wasn't super confident in these trades, and my P&L tells me that. Yep. My P&L for the day is showing me that these trades were not very satisfying, I should say. Especially what I can describe right now. My plans.
I think that was quite a good trade, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I should have taken more shares. I top ticked that, like not how on my entry point, but the others that I traded, CLVS, HOV, SPRT. I mean, SPRT's weakness there at the 940 mark was like, okay, this is done, and now we're still where we were at 940. Very weird. So I'm not liking this one. This one may be a longer grind, or it may be a pop at the afternoon. I don't know. Like, if the volume tells me it's not going to be a slow fade, it's going to be a death candle dead, or it's going to be a pop and consolidate.
Yeah, I'm not going to overstay my welcome on this one. Like I said, if I close out here, I'm happy in the green. So
if I close out here, I'm happy in the red.
As long as we're happy, that's the main thing.
Man, I tell you, today's Monday, and I sat down and I didn't see anything that was really a good trade anyways. So it's like, okay, well, I'll just make today my red day, and I'll just go the rest of the week green. You gotta start thinking like that, you know? It's like I'm gonna plan today to be red, so I can get that off my mind, and then I can just crash the rest of the week. And just
Interesting mindset. Interesting.
I had a red day, a small red day on Friday. So it's like I'm coming into the Monday. I'm like, okay, I'm coming off of a red day. Let's just do another Monday red day. We all know that Ben does not trade good on Mondays for whatever reason. It's just not a good day to trade at all. But have to be here. So I'm
We're here. We learn. We're good.
yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. Had a good weekend. How was your weekend? We got time to chat.
Pretty good.
We got people in
Yeah,
chat
pretty
listening to us too. Would you do anything fun?
No, not particularly.
Did you watch any stock videos? Did you watch anything on stocks?
No, my mind was switched off. Oh, actually, no, we did the recap on Saturday.
Yep. I got good feedback on it,
And,
surprisingly. Got
cool.
good feedback.
Yeah, I think
People liked it.
We still have improvements to make, I think, but it was
Absolutely.
a good start.
We have to do more.
So what we kind of brushed over but didn't talk about, but was when we're talking about the recap, I still think we can make the chart clearer, because I don't think it's super clear. I think it's too small.
Okay.
Like whether we have to mess around with the resolutions so everything's just bigger and in your face, whatever. But it's, you don't want people to be craning their necks to be like, well, what's this ticker? What line's he on about? Kind of thing. Make it a bit easier for people.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to not only play with resolution, but
and when I
talk about the zooms, because most of the charts are small anyways, right?
Yeah. And when I talk about, hold on, that was a decent volume on SPRT. Is this a sell-off?
It's too soon.
Good start anyway.
Same thing's happening.
Especially if I'm going through the chart on my side, we should definitely work out how I can share it quickly. Because so you see my lines as well, so you don't have to follow along.
Yep. No, I that's not going to be clear. that part won't be clear unless you run OBS. You record that segment and then somehow send it to Zach to edit to put in the video. Because
right, but then we're not streaming, right?
Well, the stream would be non-clear. Like the stream would be very blurry. So that's just because of the delay, like the camera delay right now.
Oh, how about like we do how we did, so still use your chart for the stream, but I'm recording on my side, and then we give that recording to Zach to just drag and drop into place when I'm talking about my charts.
Right, that's what we could do for the recap, like the individual smaller recaps, but for the live stream it would be me following along, and then for the actual smaller recap video it would be your piece. So you would have to download OBS. Do you have OBS?
Yeah, I got it.
What? You have OBS? I don't know that.
What do you mean you didn't know that? I've had it for ages.
Really?
I've told you this as well.
I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all.
You don't
have OBS? Do you have like templates and stuff saved, or you know how to use it?
No. I vaguely know how to use it. I used it to record like certain talks.
With your ex-girlfriend?
No.
You were recording Skype conversations in case it came back up in a attorney's meeting that you had to be like have proof that she threatened to kill you with a knife. I'm just kidding. That never happened. This is a joke. This is meant for entertainment, not for financial advice. I have to say the disclaimer after everything so people don't get so angry.
Should we look to have a disclaimer screen like someone we know? Or...
Yeah, just flash the button back and forth at every once in a while. Not a financial advice. Back. Constantly just push the button, like the beep sound that I have. Like this sound. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Whoops, that's not the right button. I just pushing buttons. I don't know what I just did. I just did something. We're gonna see on stream what I just did. But I thought that was the beep button. Oh, it was me and you side by side. Okay. No, so definitely. So you can use if you know how to use that. That's super dope. That'll work. That's why I was laughing. I understand what your stuff is. That'll be good, because if we can do that, then we can push. Somehow you can only record that segment of what it is, so it's the smallest file possible, and
Yeah,
then
it'll
send
be
it to
easy
Zach,
too.
because it's transmitting over the blue waters is going to be slow anyways.
Can we test something? I want to join a call on my headset and see if it's clearer, the audio, and maybe video.
What? Why would the video be clearer?
I don't know. Can we try?
Let's test it. You're asking me.
I was waiting for your permission, but you were like,
yeah, you waited my permission. Just go ahead and try
it. Him?
Can you give me like something here to work with? So Yunsky's off doing that. Let's talk about this. We are consolidating at 530, which is consolidation of the pre-breakout. So you have to break under 5. Once you break under 5 under HOFE, then you show some bigger strength going down here. But if we don't break under 5, what? Look at this. Look at this, Yunsky. What is this?
What's happening?
Oh, your audio is terrible.
How's the audio? Is it better?
No. Well, I mean, it sounds like you're a different person, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right, we're just testing it out.
Your video screen, like, so much better. Like, I love this camera.
Really?
Better. Yes. You're not
okay.
grainy. You don't look like you're trash, but it's way too far away from you. Like.
Yeah, I need like a stand for it.
Or just zoom in. Like, click on your face and zoom in a little bit.
Can I do that? No, I can't do it.
Well, do you have an iPhone? What do you have?
Yeah, it's an iPhone. It's kind of just leaning on a speaker on the screen right now.
I mean, let me move the picture around so you're.
Actually, can you zoom in? Like, can you?
Oh, can I zoom in? Let me look.
Yeah,
probably.
yeah. Okay.
Probably. That's probably a better idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me zoom in and then let me bigger.
Make me higher as well. I can't get the camera higher.
The problem is my head looks like a giant compared to yours.
Oh, it is a giant anyway.
Shut up.
That's not perspective or camera perspective.
That is not.
So that's clearer for you?
I mean, it was until you made me zoom in. Like, it's much clearer on the Discord feed for sure.
Okay.
But it's not clearer when I zoom in, because then it goes back to grainy. But it's okay. I mean, definitely on Discord it looks better. Like, so we need to get you a stand.
But the audio is the same, right?
Audio's trash. But I mean, the audio on your computer was better, but the audio.
Slightly offended, but it's okay.
It sounds like this. It sounds like you're talking like this. So it's very weird.
Well, like far away.
Well, it sounds like something's in front of your microphone. So it's kind of strange. But when I can't explain it. You need to buy a gaming headset, or a desktop mic.
Yeah, probably the latter, because I don't like headphones. My head's very sensitive. I can't wear it for too long until I feel like it's just squishing my ears together.
So how are we gonna talk to each other? That's one thing I was thinking.
What do you mean?
Well, because you and I talk in live time on Discord, right? And I don't want to wear headphones either. I would like to talk to you like this. So
yeah,
I'm thinking.
Well, I mean, if we can get your mic fixed.
You can get my mic fixed. I can use my earbuds and just have you in one of my ears.
Yeah. Well, that's what I kind of have, you know.
You have
some pretty
iPhone.
Nice,
yeah, so I was going to ask you, are those the ones that get molded to your earlobe? Like, you can get the special...
They can do. Those are mega expensive, but I don't really need it. So the tips are like, they squish and they slowly expand into your ear. Mm-hmm. So they're not like hard silicone, and they don't like...
Those are musician ones, aren't they?
Yeah. So they wrap around your ear and go behind your head, technically. So yeah, these are pretty good. They're Shure earphones.
Oh yeah, I know Shure.
Quality is incredible. I love these. The only issue is that there's no inbuilt microphone, because that would be a little bit better. But
those are meant to plug into a belt pack, so you can
exactly
any audio from whatever the mixing board's sending you. Yeah. That's dope.
And my current headset here. These are just like Bose Bluetooth headsets.
My current headset is the Apple ones that came with the phone. So
should I? No, I was gonna say, should I try that? Because I have them as well, but
I mean, they hurt my ears, man. And
really?
Yeah, I'm about to pull a stop on HOFV in a second. This isn't a fake out. I think this may be the fake out to get the range, take it down to 520, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting because this is near my entry, so it looks like it could be the setup for the fake out, but I don't know. Technically, it's 1 minute too early to tell, so we're gonna see. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna go up and down? There's the upwards. There's the up. Is it gonna go down now? Flip red, and let me see what you're gonna do. SPRT is going to 7. There's the up. High day hit. High day fail, or is it gonna succeed?
Yeah, watch the volume. Yeah.
Short's not taking his short out. See if that guy gets filled.
Have you covered anywhere on SPRT yet, or you?
Yeah, I covered a little bit, but I haven't done another hit here. I was waiting for this to fulfill its mission.
Mm-hmm.
Following my plan, man. Following my plan. Follow my plan on my stops. Follow my plan on my exits. Nothing works out and everything goes to stop, then hey, follow my plan regardless. Take your profits out along the way. That's all you can do.
Yeah, HOFE not looking very.
Nope, this is the higher day scanner firing off. No news on it again, still. I was expecting a news cycle at least to come out.
A wall of buys at 6.9 on SPRT.
Mm-hmm.
About 5 or 6 4,000 share buyers.
What do you see? What are you watching? SPRT?
Yeah, I covered some.
I covered some as well. Another quarter. Waiting for those buyers to go away. Needs a drop.
Yeah, I've only got 200 shares left, so I've lowered the stop drastically. I'm not here to mess around with this one. I'm looking for another crack under 7, sorry, and holding. But it bounces off, and it has been actually all day. What are you looking at? HOFE?
Yeah. The seller keeps on removing his order and not selling. He puts it on there to hover the price, and then he pulls it. And I want to see the whip, and it only whips a penny or 2 pennies. So it's not real, if that makes sense.
Nothing is real.
No, it's not. And I know from movements like this that I usually get out about 2 minutes before it cracks. So I don't want to be...
I've covered on SPRT.
I noticed so did a bunch of other people.
I'm happy with that trade. That was a decent trade.
I'm all out of it. I'm all out of HOFE. I'm all out of DYNA. Yeah, those are decent trades, man. I shouldn't have touched...
HOFE?
Yeah, I shouldn't have touched HOFE. Oh well. It's not a... I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's grinding.
Yeah, it's grinding with no
to
news, so that's
overturn.
got to tell me that it's related to the institutions, right? But the institutions that are grinding are only 7%. So it looks like it's because it's the insider transactions. It looks like the insiders is the one that's grinding it, but the market cap is 200 in that, and the float is 45 million on it. So it's very weird to me that it's able to grind up like this. So I'm gonna sit here and wait for a second because it's in the span of its move. I'll be right back. It's only you on it's both of us, but just be right back.
Sure.
right. Glad I covered when I did on SPRT. It's going up.
Yeah. You could sense it. It was different from the push that came earlier. Can't move
Volume
my
was
windows.
wrong on it. Is it going to go back to VWAP for another entry?
SPRT?
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm staying away. I'm happy with what I got. The reason being is because I told you in Discord chat, I could see it dropping further, which I still see. I just don't know what's going to happen in between then.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
And the reason being, the reason why I want to play extra safe with this, because it's the, I don't know if it is now, but it was top capper, had the most volume. So it's not going to be a clean drop down, and it hasn't been. So I'm out, and I'm fine with what I have.
Very nice, very nice. It's very interesting that we have this much volume on these tickers, and they're really not setups at all. There's not good longs, they're not good shorts, they're not like clean plays for anybody, but there's just so much volume here. It looks like HOFB is trying to form its backside now. But it's still hard to trust. It's got to really touch that 550 to really try to prove that you're going to the backside. Consolidation is 556. 557 is where support is now, which is right there. So it's about 10 cents off of it. But it did have these two big red candles back to back here at the top. So it's interesting. 56 is daily support from way back when. Daily consolidation support. So you could be running into that now. I think they're dropping shares though, because they were grinding it up for a while. I think there's going to be some type of news release tomorrow or the next day saying that they completed their direct offering at the market. That's what I kind of feel is coming. Oops, that was the wrong button. Ski. What do we got? Thanks for hanging out and chat with us today, guys. If you're looking at AMC, you rebounded to that VWAP pretty strong. GG's on that rebound.
I'm only seeing one viewer. Is that same on your side?
I see two now. Oh, I see three on that number. I'm not sure. But if somebody's hanging out with us, thank you for hanging out with us. Drop a like. It's because I like to ask for likes. Get it? I like likes.
Nah, stop with these dad jokes today, man.
Oh, come on, man. They're good dad jokes. Better than the raunchy stripper jokes, you know.
What? I don't even understand what you're talking about anymore. No, for those watching, actually, so if you don't know, we do have a HiveMind trading Discord chat.
That's
exclusive to our Patreon members. So in that chat, in our stream, we talk about some of the plays that we are looking at, but we go into more detail in the chat and Discord. So if you want to get more insight into how we trade a bit more thoroughly, then check that out. The link is in the description, I believe. Yes, it is, and I'll put it in the chat as well. Oh, David's here. Yeah, David. So when we know David is actually our first Patreon supporter. So
he's our first student. Let's give a big clap to David. David, you're awesome. He's gonna be our poster child. He's gonna be the one in like a year that's like, yeah, I signed up with these dudes and I made $1 million my first year. And I'm like, it wasn't me because I was just trying to be entertaining. He learned it from somebody else.
Well, that's the thing, right? We're not here to learn from just one person. You
right.
trade differently. I trade differently. David does. I'm actually curious to learn more about how David chooses his stocks, because he traded stocks which I wasn't looking at completely today. So, there are many ways to make money in this business. So it doesn't hurt to branch out and start thinking differently about things. It can only benefit you.
I've just leveled up to level 12 in our HiveMind trading chat, by the way.
What level am I? Let me see.
I'm not sure. Look at your Me6 bot.
I can't. I'm writing a post in trading P&L for now, so I can't click on anything.
You went right down into that 55 on HOFV right here, and then it came back to support it, bounce it. It has to crash through that level, like motorcycle crash. Like, what's that guy that used to do all those tricks? Evil Knievel?
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
It's gotta do that.
Didn't he die? Like in one of his acts?
I don't know. I thought he was still. I don't think so. I thought he had a heart attack or something. I don't like to think that people die doing stuff that they love. I mean,
well, sometimes they want to, right? I mean, they prefer. Sorry, not want to.
Sometimes they want to die.
No, there was like that rock climber who was a speed rock climber or something, and he said, "I fully expect to die doing this because of how unsafe it is, but he'll be happy knowing that he died doing what he loves." And he died.
I mean, I wouldn't be happy dying in front of my computer doing stock stuff all day, even though I love doing stock stuff.
Imagine that. You just sit there and you just start getting electrocuted. I don't even know. I wouldn't be able to help you.
Nobody would, man.
I wouldn't be able to turn off the stream. I would just be a dead guy on the... Hey, guys, let's not start talking about dying.
Let's talk about death. I mean, I want to see death candles, but I don't want to see death from people.
Exactly. The HiveMind is not about other kind of death.
David's probably like, what are you guys talking about? Death, David. Death. Not stocks today. Death today. I don't know. Same thing I'm trying to figure out what Hall of Fame's doing, man. Like, Hall of Fame just like, no, I'm going to go ahead and reverse that 10 minutes of work y'all just put into me, and I'm just going to push back up here to this next resistance spot, and I'm just going to play with this resistance spot for a while. It's like, what? Say what? Why are you doing that? Weird stuff. Took me out. Pulled my stop. Very weird stuff. I think you're right, David. I think you should have just held on. I don't think you should have pulled out. I've given a lot of money back to it, thinking it was going to be a short, and it's just continued to squeeze. I mean, granted, the squeeze, technically, if I would have only taken one trade, wouldn't have been as bad as taking these 3 trades. Actually, no, it would have been the same. Let me look. 1, 2. Yeah, if I would have just held that one squeeze the whole time, it wouldn't have been as bad as taking these multiple chances on it. But it's it was a long pattern even when you closed. It's not a short pattern in my opinion until it cracks below 50. But even now, it's keeps on just getting short stopped. Say it just gets a bunch of short stuck in it, and it's gonna grind back up. I think you're right on that 690. I don't know why. COPS was a high of day Momo scanner, failing at the high of day. HRFE just tricking shorts into shorting it, thinking it's going down, and it's not. It's running into a wall. Short location is until the break of the consolidation, or until you see the massive red candle at the top with the big tail on it, or a big whip at the top. That's when you can tell that it's done for the day. But it ain't done for the day until that happens. SNCA was a trade today, Yunsky. You were right, but I didn't even bother to look at it because it was SSR.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, when they don't get that much attention, it's usually a decent play. I mean, you know the pattern I look for, right? That was quite perfect.
Did you look at the pattern it formed, though?
I haven't looked at it since.
Check
I
it out.
assume it bounced. It bounced. I can't. I'm still writing my posts on the.
Oh, it went.
I can't click away.
It went down at the bell.
Yeah.
And then it cranked up, and it cranked up to halfway through its gain back on pre-market, and then it ripped back down to where it opened at. So your max range was 70 cents.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? With these ones, because the price was low, that was the main reason why I didn't touch it. Not because it was SSR. I'd have to locate so many shares.
Tons of shares to get range to get
it's not worth it. Yeah. Like I said, DYAI was the best play today, which is what I was looking at initially. But I didn't trade that as best as I could, but I'll write it in the Trading P&L channel.
I think I traded that as best as I could. I don't think there's any way better. Like I waited on that.
Good for you, yeah.
I mean, I could have had more shares and not paid attention to anything else, which is something I've been debating on doing also. But if I'm wrong on that one trade, then I'm just wrong for the entire day. That's why I usually trade multiple tickers. It's just nice when my multiple tickers all form the correct opinion rather than having issues with them. It's funny that support is still finding support at 720 where we covered it.
You're looking for any opportunity to use that joke, aren't you?
I am. I am. It gives it a lot more support. My human needs to be supported by someone.
I will not react to this. No encouragement from me.
No support from you, is it? No support from you. Oh. If you don't have fun with your trading, I don't know why you trade. Not you specifically,
but me.
but you specifically.
No, I made what was it? What was the ticker last week? Huge. We made huge jokes on that last week.
Yeah, did we make huge money? I don't think so, but we made huge jokes.
Don't remember.
Huge profits? No. Huge losses? No. Huge jokes? Yes. AMC rejected that VWAP if you got in that trade for a 10-cent win. Not sure why you'd want a 10-cent win on a $12 stock when you can have a 20-cent win on a $5 stock. Ooh, HOFV. You just ran through that. You ran through that. Oof. You're running. Where are you running to? Anybody dip behind you? Mary had a little
Calling
lamb.
out Mary.
It's all about Mary. Come on, Mary.
Look what I posted in Trading P&L.
What'd you post in Trading P&L? What did you post in Trading P&L? Let me see this. It's grayed out. Did I get kicked out of the trading chat? I got kicked out, didn't I? Message failed to load. Try again. I got kicked out, guys. I can't even look at it.
Why?
I don't know.
You're in the... No, you're in. It says.
It says messages. Oops. Yeah. Pressed the wrong button. Don't worry about that. That was me. Pressed the wrong button. I pressed the admin button on the chat and it threw me to the chat. Okay, Trading P&L. Says messages failed to load. It's not working. So I can't check out the thing that he told me to check out because I think my
Did you get that message?
What message? Yeah, I got your message, but in Trading P&L I don't see anything. It's not loading. Like admin chat on Trading P&L. Hello? Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, I see that.
I just can't see.
Type something in Trading P&L, we can delete it.
I can't.
Maybe it'll...
I can't. Like, it's not even... There it is. Now it's loaded. Because you had a massive thing. Woo! Good job, bro! Good job on your win. That's a nice size win for you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's decent.
Dude, you talked a lot. Let me see.
Yeah. But I explained why I posted the...
How did you listen to me talk and type that at the same time? I don't know.
Multitask?
I can't do that. I pay attention to what the person's saying because I care.
No, you don't. Because I've told you many things and I've said that already. You say, oh, did you?
Remembering is a different thing. Listening, like my RAM memory is really good. My hard drive is full. RAM, yeah. Come on, I got lots of RAM.
Right.
Hard drive.
But it doesn't matter if you don't remember it, right?
The only thing I really remember anymore.
Why do I even tell you things?
That's why we have to write things down. If we don't write things down, then I just don't remember. That's why you made that C word board that I can't pronounce. What's that C word?
Oh,
board?
why is that still available in in our Discord?
Zach must take out. Died without me was such a big. Yeah. Risky plays top capper. Yep. My initial. Yep. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. By the way, I got back in SPRT. I recycled.
Nice.
So.
Yeah. I mean, it rejected just below VWAP. So.
And I waited for the confirmation of the rejection before I got into. So I basically risked the VWAP off of my entry. But
and you got about 30 cents already, so now 40 cents. Yeah,
profited 30 cents so far.
Cool.
So I'm still going based upon that target you had talked about. but I wanted to take safe profits of all of my stuff, and I got back in higher than my exit. So basically, if it goes back down to where my original plan was, then it's good. If it goes back up to my entry point, then I just stop out.
Yeah, the key thing it really needs to break is low of day right now. I mean, just scroll back on your mouse a little bit, you'll see this is quite a strong consolidation now, and we don't like long consolidations into the afternoon.
We don't like strong, long consolidations.
Strong, long, yeah.
We don't mind long consolidations as long as there's a crack in sight, but we don't like strong, long, like strongly holding.
So, can you see I've shown my day realize? That means I know my day realize, which means I'm not trading anything else.
I mean, I thought you weren't even supposed to look at that until the end of day.
Yeah, but I'm getting a bit mentally stronger. So when I feel like I'm done, I'm fairly confident I'm not going to touch it. Then I look at it, and then if I do look at it, then it's like 100% not going to touch anything else.
That's good. That's good. You can also tell your broker. You can call them and tell them you don't want to trade anymore today, and they will lock you out from trading.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They can put limits on your account and a bunch of different stuff too.
What does that do for current trades? I mean, I'm in some long-term trades like
you
Roblox.
Just can't close or open new, I believe.
Right.
I think.
That's okay. I think I have enough self-control for that. So
I sometimes do, but when I see things that look good in something that I've been in, and it happens to go higher, and I can see something failing, like that Hall of Fame death candle that was the biggest red volume of the day at that point, I was already in again before that happened, surprisingly. So when that happened, now I'm just kind of like, okay, this is one of those things that I have to literally ride out now, because I'm pretty sure that that was the top, and we may get a bounce off of VWAP and a back up to here, and a bounce back down and a bounce back up. But I'm fairly confident that it's going to go sideways or down. I don't see it coming back up now. If it comes back up, it does so in the next 30 minutes. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So good job on your plays today. I'm going to read just a snippet of that to the stream, so the stream can hear what happened. I was too patient because it died without me, and my entry was a bit crappy, but that's fine by me. See that, guys? That is the correct mindset to have. Missing it, being a little bit too patient, dying without you, and then getting in a little bit late is better than trying to top ticket and be wrong. Because when you top ticket and you're wrong, your stop gets pulled, especially when you're shorting. If you're trying to bottom ticket on the dip to go long and you miss it and it goes short, that means you lost again. So it's better to be patient, take a breath, and wait for that to work out. So good job, Yunskis.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no, I've seen what happens to me emotionally when I'm getting squeezed. What can happen, let's just say. And this is just a counter plan for that, right? So I do miss some plays, also fine by me. But you'll see there are some days, like if you scroll up in the trading P&L, like was it Evol? Absolutely perfect entry, and you know those are the good days, and today is still good, just not as good. But the result from these days, they're always good, you know.
Yep.
That's how I approach it. So
yeah, you post much prettier P&Ls than I do because mine have a lot more lines on them.
Yeah, I do very. I don't want to call yours messy by saying mine's clean, but my trades are usually a lot cleaner to look at.
So you also can size in better. I always take smaller, because I'm playing with a lot of shares, so I don't size them in all at once in case I'm wrong. I'm sizing in sometimes an eighth, sometimes a fifth, and I'm building into my actual position or my target size. So like if let's say I'm going for an entry point of 550, I'm gonna watch that, and if level 2 shows me that my entry should be at 520, then I get in. And if I get squeezed and I get squeezed up, then I know that I have a whole bunch of shares to add, so I just wait for that top, and then I can add again to bring my average all the way up. So typically that's what I'm doing. So my charts have tons of lines on it. Tons of lines. I'm working on being better at anticipating the top which comes with level 2 reading, but it's really hard to feel the level 2 if you're not in the trade. So I personally like to put in shares just to feel it, just to see if it's squeezing me or if it's going in my right direction, because feelings can definitely trick you. Even if they're going in the right direction, they can trick you. And that's what HOFV was doing all morning to the other shorts, is it was tricking them, because it was feeling like it was going to be a short. Or once they got in, then they were confident to hold it longer, and then they would get squeezed twice as painful. So I always take a starter position to feel the squeeze, to anticipate losing money, to be fine with losing that money, because I win more than I lose, and that's the kind of the important thing when you're trading, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna sign off now.
Okay.
I'm really hungry. I've not eaten, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the stream off too. These are just my final trades
cool.
that I'm sitting in here. We streamed all morning. I want to take this headset off. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to hang out in my trades too much longer anyways than anything that I'm in, and I'm definitely not going to short into the afternoon on a Monday. If these things show the wee bit of strength, then I'm totally dipping out in a heartbeat. But I really appreciate whoever's hanging out. David, of course, really appreciate you hanging out. When you review everything tonight, please let me know if you have any questions. Send them over to us. Zach will probably be working with you on the Discord stuff, getting you set up, and then you can kind of go through it and start asking questions in there on the chat and the watch list and support stuff. You'll see it, and you'll see ask questions. I plan on getting on tonight, Yunski, for you. I plan on getting on tonight and doing an after hours stream if you want to join me for just like an hour after the bell. I want to see what tickers are in the afternoon that spiked up and just create a watch list, so in the morning I can anticipate what may have shown up overnight and possibly take some longs on it and see what's happening, because Mondays are my favorite day to take a long, because you have the whole week for it to work out. So if you want to join me, I'll message you on Discord when I'm jumping on, okay?
Cool. Sounds good.
All right, guys, I'm signing off here. Thank you, Yunski, as always.
Guys.
Great trades today. Have a blessed day, and please stay safe. No doing bad things.